Hey there, gang. Hello, friends. Hello, Twitch and YouTube friends. It's good to have you all here. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday night, or Monday morning for many of you, probably. But it's great to see you all. Certified first tonight goes to Bruce. Oh, no, wait. That might be a lie. Certified first tonight goes to Pearls, who was in here at over an hour ago, actually. So, well done, Pearls. Absolutely well deserved. But Bruce coming in with that close second. Well, it's not that close a second, but it's still a solid second. Mage, thank you for the follow and the welcome. Similarly, Maluku D followed just a little bit ago, so thank you for that follow as well, and a welcome. And then rounding things out in third place, Gracie B ASMR coming in right on time, at the time when I should be starting my streams, or when I say I'll be starting my streams, 9 p.m. Pacific time. Gracie was very punctual, and it's great to have Gracie here, along with everybody else. Also, hello to future VOD watchers. Hello, everybody here in the present and future. I hope you VOD watchers have been enjoying these streams. It's nice to have them back on the YouTube channel once again after years of them being absent. Who we got? We've got Buttspot coming in, certified fourth tonight. Buttspot saying, "Why Butlow there, chat?" Butlow indeed, Buttspot. Butlow indeed. Naga, hello and welcome. Great to see you. Nikoma is also here, and is very tired. Totally fair. I feel you. But I'm glad you could make it for at least the beginning of the stream before you potentially fall asleep. Before you hopefully fall asleep. Over on the YouTube side of things, we've got Freaky. Freaky, hello. It's great to see you here. Freaky was the one who requested another Baldur's Gate 3 stream, so you can thank Freaky for the Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. We will pick up from where we left off a couple of weeks ago, which is to say, still right near the beginning of the game. We've not made much progress on this save, nor have I made much progress in this game in general. So I actually really enjoyed the opportunity to jump into it with all of y'all here today. But Freaky, thanks for the request, and thank you for spending those potato points to bring back BG3. I was going to play it on Thursday, but this is actually probably a good opportunity to let you all know, in case you didn't see my announcement. For the time being, I'm making Thursday streams flexible, which is basically me saying I've had to cancel a few Thursday streams recently just because mostly work and just sometimes life stuff. And I don't want to be, giving you the expectation that there will be a Thursday stream and then constantly canceling it. That just seems like bad expectations management on my part. So instead, what I'm going to do is say Thursday streams, for the time being at least, are going to be like maybes. And I will let you all know on the day of, like earlier in the day on Thursdays, whether I will be streaming in the evening on Thursday. But Sunday streams, like today, 100%, we're still on for Sunday streams. They are going to happen. Although, that being said, the holidays are coming up. We've got Christmas and these sorts of things, New Year's. And I do believe that Christmas Eve falls on a Sunday this year, and New Year's Eve also falls on the following Sunday. So chances are good I will not be streaming on those Sundays because I have family commitments and things. But I will try and throw a Thursday stream in that week in between Christmas and New Year's so that we can still get together over the holidays for a little stream time. So that's coming up in a few weeks. But generally speaking, Thursdays will be flexible. Sundays will be solid. Moving ahead, at least for the time being. Yes, also, those who are on Twitch might notice that A, I'm not streaming in the ASMR category, but B, that I am streaming in the Baldur's Gate category, and that there is Twitch integration for BG3. So that means that once I get the game loaded up and we start playing, you will be able to not only examine my characters and their inventories and stats and whatnot, but also you will be able to vote in dialogue choices, which is we did a bit of that last time, and it's really fun. So we will have chat's input into some of the choices being made here today. Creator, thank you for the 13-month resub for a year and a month. Welcome back for your first month of your new year being subscribed, Creator. Thank you for the kind support. Thank you for being an amazing Spud Bud. Thanks for being with us and chilling with us. I gotta tap on this potato because it's tradition. This is the celebratory potato tapping. I'm not actually sure when this started as a thing, but it just feels natural, you know? Just feels natural. But yeah, Vanilla Coke, we definitely have that Twitch integration here for Baldur's Gate 3, and if you are on the YouTube side of things, I'm afraid I can't offer that to you, but if you want to head over to twitch.tv/theasmrnerd on desktop and join the chat there, then you can take part in those, those dialogue votes and whatnot. Also, if you're on Twitch Mobile, I don't think the integration works on Twitch Mobile, so it's got to be Twitch Desktop, which I know is unfortunately restrictive, but it's just how it is, how it works. So, yeah. Octo, what is up? Octo, it's great to see you. I just emailed you a little earlier. You might have seen I replied to your request for a holiday card, but I know that you've been so busy lately, so it's fantastic to see you out here again. Octo, thank you for the 20-month resub. That's a lot of months. It's a long time that you've been an awesome part of this community. Octo has been such an enthusiastic and just like uplifting part of this community. And it's so great to have you here, my friend. So thank you for another month, and I will tap on this potato in celebration. Welcome back to the Spud Buds once again. Mini Java, thank you for the follow. And while I'm at it, Trojan Horse Daddy. I'm trying to think of what the implications of that name are, and I don't think any of them are good. But maybe I just live in the gutter. I don't know. Anyway, Trojan Horse Daddy and Mini Java, thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the stream. We've also got Smitty over on YouTube, Asian Persuasion, hello. We've got Ha Jack. I did not fall asleep, but I was trying to get caught up on some emails and stuff, so we're a little later getting going here. Kyle Turner on YouTube says, hope you are well, Nick. Happy to see you still going strong. You betcha. Been here for over a decade and we still going. Been a minute. Well, I'm glad that you've been able to join us here, Kyle, and that you can hang out with us, at least for a little bit, on tonight's stream. Thank you for the kind words, Kyle. Also over on the YouTube chat, we've got Zoe Z's ASMR. Zoe, how are you? Yeah, it's been ages. How you been? Getting busy, I gather. But it's wonderful to see you. I'm glad you can join us tonight. Zoe Z's ASMR, an awesome ASMR creator. Definitely go check her out over on YouTube. She has lots of fantastic gaming ASMR and has recently come back from a little hiatus. So it's great to see Zoe back making content again as well. So go hit that subscribe. Gosh, that's loud. I forgot that I had the volume turned up so that you can hear a little bit of the Baldur's Gate ambient background sound. But that makes the bunger very loud. Very loud. I wonder if I can turn that down here. Can I turn down the volume on my trigger fire overlay? No, I don't think I have a global option for that. Okay, well, I guess we've just got loud bungers. Hopefully that's not going to wake anyone up. Oh my goodness. Octo, welcome back. You had to reboot, I see. Well, I'm glad that you can hear me now. That's important, yes. Jack says, nothing wrong with flexible Thursday streams. I remember when they were once a lost cause. Thanks for understanding. Yeah, yes, there was a time there where there were no Thursday streams because I just could not afford the time really, so couldn't make them work. So for now, anyway, I'm not getting rid of them entirely, but they're just gonna be like a maybe. I will do them when I can, as much as I can. Tech is amazing over on YouTube. Hello and welcome. Yeah, I've been doing this multi-streaming thing where I stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. We have the technology, and it's been great so far. Am Curse, thank you for the follow and welcome. Welcome. Speaking of welcome, Mr. Nice Guy, Mighty Marlowe. I don't even know WTF I'm doing. Nicoma Raccoon has requested that I check my blood glucose, which is a very good idea. I have type 1 diabetes. I have to monitor my blood sugar levels. I have a sensor on the back of my arm that transmits my blood sugar levels to my phone, and my phone tells me that my glucose is low. That is low, but it should be on its way up, because I did have a piece of a Costco muffin before I started streaming here. It was just dipping low after dinner there, or a little while after. I probably took a bit too much insulin at dinner, but it'll be on its way back up very soon. The readout on the phone and the sensor, they run like 10 to 20 minutes behind, so my actual blood glucose is on the way up. I can tell because I can feel it, and yeah, so this should catch up soon. But thank you for that check, Nakoma. Thank you for looking out for your streamer. Plaid Clad Lad. Oh my goodness. There's a stream. How are you doing? Navy, fantastic to see you. Welcome. Broadcasts from Poor Farm. Also great to see you. Welcome to the stream. Navy brings gumbo. Wait, like the food? Freaky, also hello in the Twitch chat as well. Howdy, Jack Barstow, Blasian Titan Nation. Yeah, we got some more BG3 tonight. Curtis Girl, wonderful to see you. Shout out to Curtis Girl, streamer over on Twitch. She does EverQuest, classic EverQuest gameplay, which is really fun. So if you're all about that, go check her out. Shout out also to Nevi, also streaming on Twitch, doing lots of variety streaming and occasionally making ASMR content on YouTube as well. Navy did a pretty fun Final Fantasy XIV ASMR house tour video, which y'all might like, so definitely go check that out. And while I'm at it, I don't think I shouted out Gracie B ASMR either, who is, as her name suggests, an ASMR creator, and a dang good one at that. You can find Gracie's content on YouTube as well, and I strongly encourage that you do. Mighty Marlowe says, been too long, glad to see you playing BG3. I'm so addicted to this game and I love it. Yes, Game of the Year, Baldur's Gate 3. Officially Game of the Year, because apparently, I guess the Game Awards are the one that matters. The Game Awards are for better or for worse, basically the Oscars of video games. So, a well-deserved win for Baldur's Gate 3, no doubt. Hey, Dawn's Eternal Light, welcome, and thank you for that very very kind resub for month number 6. At month number 6, you get a brand new sub icon. Well, it's not brand new. It's the same one you had before, but Inigo has a different hat now. I do hope you enjoy that. But thank you for 6 months of being really awesome, of kindly supporting myself in this community here. Dawn's Eternal Light says, hello everyone, happy to watch some BG3, pardon me, while I play some. How many of you are playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now? Right now. How many of you are actively playing Baldur's Gate 3? Plaid lad, yes. Absolutely. Kurt Russell, Goth Lydia. I totally forgot that we were calling her Goth Lydia. Grumps, a vampire guy. Yeah, what were we calling Asterion? I forget. And Clock Norris. Can't forget Clock Norris. A Winnowmaker, thank you for subbing with Prime. Using that Prime subscription to join to our sub club, our wonderful potato pals. That is definitely worth a celebration. And I very much appreciate you using your Prime sub here, because you could use it anywhere on Twitch. It means a lot that you wanted to use it here. And I hope you do enjoy your subscription benefits. And for those who do not know, or may not know, if you have Amazon Prime, or you are very close with somebody that you share passwords with that has Amazon Prime, and that Prime is not, or that they are not using their Twitch Prime sub, or you are not using your Twitch Prime sub, don't forget about it, because you can use that Prime sub to subscribe to any creator, any channel on Twitch, and you gain the benefits as if you had subscribed at tier 1, so ad-free viewing, access to all the fun emotes, all that good stuff, and whoever you subscribe to also gets supported, just like you had subscribed at tier 1. It doesn't cost you anything extra, so if you have that Prime, or you use your parents' or siblings' Prime or something, and they're not using that Twitch Prime, consider using it to support a creator you like. We certainly appreciate it. We certainly do. So thank you again, Widowmaker, for that Prime sub. Better Edward, that's right, Cloud. How can I forget? He doesn't sparkle. Also, congrats to Asterian's VA voice actor, whose name is leaving my head right now. Frick, what's his name? I should look this up. Asterian voice actor, blah blah blah. Neil Newbon. Or Newbon. Not sure how he pronounces it, but seems like a really cool guy. I've seen some interviews and stuff with him. He seems like a great dude, and he also won Best Performance at the Game Awards on Thursday. So also well deserved. Asterion is a hoot. Creator, you had COVID, but you're better now. Well, I'm glad you're better now. I'm sorry that you probably had an icky time with COVID, though. It is pretty unpleasant. But it's great to see you back. Welcome back. Fire Golza, hello and welcome. Hello and welcome. Vanilla Coke says, I just bought this game and it's kind of overwhelming, so looking forward to learning and watching. I wish I could tell you that I'm going to teach you exactly how to play this game, all the best strats, but I've barely played this game myself, and I'm still very early on, and I still, of course, at its heart, it's just Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with a few small changes, so like the basics, I have down, but just figuring out the interface and like remembering what options my characters have, I still struggle with a little bit sometimes. So I wouldn't look to me as like the best example necessarily. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll still be a help. We'll find out, I guess. At least you can watch me fail and learn what not to do. Blasian Titan Nation, congratulations on your 5 stream streak. It's pretty impressive. That might be the highest streak I've seen so far since they introduced that feature a few weeks back. And we love having you here. Thanks for chilling with us. Tick Spring, hello and welcome. Wait, Octo, it's your birthday in 5 hours? We should sing happy birthday to Octo. Octo, can I do that? Is that okay? It's not going to be too embarrassing. If I do sing happy birthday, do you want me to use your username or your real name? I leave the choice up to you. Tick Spring says, let's get a potato train going. Yeah, let's get some potatoes in the chat. Just a long train of potatoes. I believe in you. You can do it. Oh yeah, Clock Norris, creator. Clock Norris is our character in this game. Trojan Horse Daddy says so many implications, so little time. It's the implication. That's what matters. Lonely Light, welcome. Glad you can be here tonight, my friend. You're gonna be lurking. Okay, well, enjoy your lurk. I don't know if you're working tonight or what, but if you are, I hope it's going well. And I'm glad you can lurk with us. Welcome, welcome. He says, hey, the loud bunger's fine. That was my fault. I should have remembered to turn down the bunger. The bunger was too strong. Too strong. Perfect timing, Widowmaker. I hope your shift was alright, whatever you do for work. I'm glad you are done. Grapple, it's your boy Grapple coming in, and you're live from your flooded street because it felt like raining for 2 days straight in the middle of summer. Brutal. I hope you are staying safe and dry. The same for all your loved ones and whatnot. That sounds unpleasant. Hopefully your residence is not flooded. Yeah, Blasian Titan Nation, type 1 diabetes. Weirdly, I never had it as a kid. It did not manifest until I was about 20, which is strange. It's uncommon. Usually if you have type 1, it's from a very early age, but it's not completely unheard of. It is possible to acquire it later in life, although the reasons are still unclear. I never really got a good answer. The best answer I got was, maybe you picked up some kind of weird virus and then your body just decided that you were the enemy and attacked the pancreas. So, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever know. Sargon the Grape, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you have arrived. Gorog, great to have you here. How are things in Gorog land? Nitsud says, been really into D&D and I'm pretty young. I was looking into Baldur's Gate. Is it worthwhile? I suppose it depends on what kind of games you enjoy, but what's the bonk about? I don't think I deserve the bonk. Nitsud, if you like D&D, I bet you will like Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, I think that's a pretty easy recommendation. I'm sure some folks in the chat have other things to add as well. Also, it's like one of the most critically acclaimed games of the year. Probably one of the most critically acclaimed games of the last 5 years. So, yeah, I think you're probably pretty safe. You're probably pretty safe with that choice if you get it. Crabapple, Bend and Snap. Mary, it is wonderful to see you. Welcome to this stream. It's going well. How are you? How are you? Over in YouTube land, Zoe says, yes, I've been busy with work and shifting careers, possibly. It's exciting and... Oh no. Because I have the volume turned up to make the lovely ambient Baldur's Gate noise louder. So too is the scamp. The scamp has been buffed and is now haunting. I hope that's not... I hope that's not too jarring for you all. I could turn things down. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Turn down. Turn down for what? Zoe says it's a nerve-wracking but really exciting transition. Shifting careers would absolutely be. But I wish you all the best, and I hope that you find what you love. I hope you find what you're looking for, whatever that may be. Now y'all are just trolling. Now that you know that things are extra loud. Okay, I'm turning. That's it. You've lost. I'm turning it down. You've lost loud bunger privileges. And unfortunately that means you also probably can't hear the Baldur's Gate 3 ambience. But it's a necessary step. I had to take action. Jack says, haven't got Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I've been playing the Cyberpunk DLC, which I hear is extremely good. But after the Game Awards, you guys will need to check it out. Yeah, not only did it win Game of the Year, but it won a bunch of stuff, like 6 awards or something. MKF, how you doing? I know. The Game Awards, I feel like every year there's some controversy or weirdness, something that happens on stage, something goes wrong, something goes awry, but that didn't happen this year, and I'm a little disappointed. There was no big upset for the Game Awards, and I feel like it just didn't quite have the same magic. King Mayhem offers a opposing view to all this Baldur's Gate 3 love, and says, I didn't get the hype around this game, I didn't think it was that great. And that's fair. That is a fair opinion too. We're all allowed to have our opinions. And you know, maybe it just doesn't speak to you in terms of the kind of game or the way it was put together. What kind of games do you mostly enjoy playing, King Mayhem? What's up, Ducko, over in the YouTube chat, and Leslie S. Hello and welcome. As you've all noticed, no doubt, I am running very behind in the chat, so thank you for your patience while I get caught up. I might have to throw some slow mode on here shortly, just to save my own bacon, if I cannot make some progress getting caught up. Otherwise, I'll never get caught up. But you know how it be. I like to read everybody's messages and respond to everybody in turn, so thank you for your patience as I slowly work my way through. Yeah, Armored Core 6 only got that one nom, in Best Action Game, is that right, Gripple? Did it win? I should know that, I don't remember. I did look at the results. And so, unfortunately, I wasn't able to watch it live. Jake Spring, I think your Garrett's looking a little rough there. Oh, Creator, I'm sorry that your taste hasn't come back yet. I'm sure it will with time, but sometimes it can be quite a while. For me, it was about a week, so that wasn't so bad at all. But we have a friend, and her taste was messed up for like 8 months or so. But it did eventually come back. Hello, the goated Vic, and welcome, Octo says, you may, that is in response to me asking if I could sing happy birthday to Octo, and go with the username. Alright, so it shall be. Alright, friends, it's Octodoodle's birthday in like 4 hours, so let's sing a big ol' round happy birthday together. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Octodoodle. Happy birthday to you. I made a weird gurgle sound partway through there. Sometimes that happens. Octo, I hope you have a rad birthday. I hope you get to celebrate with some friends or family, or even just spend some time doing something you love, whatever that might be. But certainly you deserve it, especially on your birthday. So have a great time. Datfire, oh my gosh, Datfire, I was just thinking about you the other day because I was moving some stuff around in the closet, and lo and behold, look what I was sitting there. It was that dang keyboard. we should talk if you're still. I know this has been a ridiculous thing, but anyway, we could talk if you want. Dat Fire 27-month resub. It has been a while. How have you been, my friend? Being on the tingles and the vibes. Oh, and happy birthday to Octo as well in Dat Fire's resub message. Dat Fire, it is great to see you back. Thank you for that 27-month resub. Thank you for chilling with us here tonight. I hope your life has been going so well. Swell. And welcome back. Welcome back. That was a beautiful rolling potato train, by the way, in the chat. I'm proud of y'all. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 whole train cars worth. Danita, hello and welcome. Flat Cloud Lad says, I have famously bad luck with dice rolls. All my characters have died because of nat 1s, and during a free test game at a Warhammer store, I rolled really bad on an attack, and the guy was like, okay, we'll lower the attack. There's no way you could mess it up. And then you rolled worse. To the point that they were alarmed by your terrible rolling. I don't know. Maybe you just got the bad luck. One hopes not. Sargon says, objection, it is not currently summer in any part of the world. The southern hemisphere doesn't exist. It is purely imaginary. Sargon didn't say that last part. I was just adding that on. X-Spriter, hello and welcome. Andrea Yumi, hello and welcome. How are you? Hey, it's Best Maidens. Shout out to Maidens, also a streamer here on Twitch, variety streamer, and also really cool all-around dude. Best Maidens, thank you for joining us. Teak Spring says, I wonder why your stream was dimmed out. There was a Baldur's Gate 3 Twitch integration box in the middle that you had to click to exit out of. It was dimmed out probably because of that Twitch integration alert. It was just letting you know that I have Twitch integration turned on for Baldur's Gate 3, which we will hopefully be able to take advantage of a little bit later. Oh, you thought it was actually part of the stream? No, just an overlay. Tech Stomper, what is new in Tech Stomper land? I am doing well, and I hope you are too. Navy says your first mistake was assuming we would behave when the sound effects got louder. Yeah, you're right. I really ought to know better. Best Maiden says, hey, you're gonna say goodnight before you inevitably pass out. Well, maybe you've already passed out then, but if not, I hope you do soon. Sleep well, have a good rest, have an awesome week, and thanks for lurking while you sleep. It's true. No Bill Clinton kid this year at the Game Awards. I'm sure they beefed up security. I'm sure they did. It has now been over 5 years since Elder Scrolls 6 was announced, as Black Cloud Lad, and that is upsetting because we've probably got another 5 years to wait, at least. If I had to guess. Bruce says, as a second edition alumni, I'm still trying to love the later post-TSR editions. So what do you miss the most about the olden days, the AD&D days, as compared to sort of modern editions of D&D? Octa says the Game Awards were a little frustrating, how they gave the winners so little time to celebrate and give their speeches. Yes, that has been a point of some discussion, and I saw a tweet from Jeff Keighley saying that he agrees that they didn't give the winners enough time. So it's like, okay, but you probably made that choice somewhere along the line. Like, you could definitely have changed that at any point. But it's good that, that he registered that feedback, and hopefully next year the winners do have a little more time to say their bit, especially when it's meaningful stuff. I mean, it's all meaningful, but heartfelt things like tributes to coworkers who have passed away, during the development of a game and that kind of stuff, right? So, Hot Jack over on YouTube said there was a Game Awards upset for me. I wanted Yuri to win voice actor for Spider-Man 2. I've not played Spider-Man 2, so I don't have the context, but I'm sure that all of the nominees were very well deserving, no doubt. And with these awards, sometimes it can be pretty arbitrary, you know, which nominee actually takes the award home. So, MKF says, I understand those who don't agree with Baldur's Gate. I did notice a lot of upset Zelda and Life of P fans. Did Life of P get any nominations? Because I heard really good stuff about that game. A lot of good games hit this year. As a Mortal Kombat fan, you were a bit bummed that Street Fighter 6 won. Yeah, it's true. This year was definitely a landmark year for the number of good games. It was like a lot of good games. And so the competition was quite fierce. Lascano asks if I'm going to play the game. Eventually, yes, Lascano. Usually the way this works, and I should make this clear because I know, again, a lot of the people joining from YouTube aren't quite used to how I do my streams. The Twitch folks, they know that I'm slow as heck. I tend to chat a lot, especially for the first hour or so. I like to read everybody's messages, and I like to try and respond, so I tend to run really far behind in the chat, and I try and get caught up. Eventually, I will get caught up, and around that time is usually when I play the game, but sometimes it can take quite a while. So, but the first part of the stream is just us chilling and chatting, usually, because that's how I like to do things. I like to chat with y'all. So, but yeah, we will eventually get to the game. It always does happen. We've had a couple of subs here while I was chatting away. We had Bakery Guy coming on in. Bakery Guy, great to see you, my friend. Happy 17-month resub. That's a great many months, and I appreciate that support immensely. Bakery Guy says, I can't believe it's been 17 months. Holy heck. Appreciate all y'all hard work. Thank you, Bakery Guy. Thank you for being a rad part of this community and this group of wonderful people for so many months, and for continuing to kindly support what I do here and what we have in this community. Also, a new subscriber in Dad Life Form, subbing with Prime, joining our Spud Buds for the first time. That's what we call our subscribers around these parts. Spud Buds, Potato Pals, Tater Tots, take your pick. And so I tap on this potato to celebrate. Welcome, Dad Life Form, and thank you for using that Prime to support myself and to grow and strengthen this community of ours. It means a lot. Lascano says, understood, no worries again, not trying to seem rude. Yeah, no worries, Lascano. I get it. It's not normal. Most people who stream games, they just play the game. And, you know, interact with chat, but not as thoroughly as I do. But I really do try to, you know, read what y'all are saying and reply where appropriate. Armored Core did win Best Action Game. Okay, that's cool. Crumple Clemens, good evening. Good evening. Good to have you with us tonight. Plaid Lad says, I've never had COVID. Well, you are lucky, and I hope that continues to be the case. It is unpleasant. I wish you the best of health and a very non-COVID-y evening. Somehow I'm still 10 minutes behind in the chat, but I'm working on it, y'all. I think I might have to put some slow mode on. I hate to turn on the slow mode because I know that it sucks for you all to be shackled by slow mode, but it'll probably help me get caught up here. So in the name of getting caught up, I'm gonna throw that on real quick. It's only the Twitch chat right now that's gonna have the slow mode on, and I will turn it off again once I get caught up. Thank you for your patience while I struggle to catch up with all y'all's chat. A Waffle, hello, welcome. Great to see you here. I really want to know how a waffle works. Like, under what conditions does the waffle turn into a beast? Or are you just a human that turns into a waffle on the full moon? I guess that would be more, yeah, because a werewolf is a human that turns into a wolf on the full moon. So a waffle must turn into a waffle on the full moon, right? Is that right? Finster, hello. How you doing? Fire, you're still down. Okay. I actually took that keyboard. I took it to the post office. I got an estimate of how much it would cost to ship, and then it just sat there. I even have a package, like an envelope for it and everything. Like bubble wrap, bubble mailer. Life. Mauser, I am drinking something tonight, just not yet, but I will be drinking a really interesting looking beer. Which I'm so glad that is not as loud as it was. Yeah, tonight's beer is a neat looking one. It's a collaboration between a local brewery and one based in South Korea. And it's made with some kind of berries that I had not heard of before. What the heck are they called? What are they called? Omija berries? I think I actually spelled it wrong in the... Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Thank you for slaying the scamp, whoever just murdered those scamps. I type beer in the chat. It is made with Omija berries. I think I spelled it wrong in the command here. I said Omija berries. There we go. I don't know what Omija berries are. I've never heard of them before. But we'll find out what they taste like in a beer. Tonight. Yeah, so Mauser, that's what I will be drinking. Once I get to the bottom of the chat, I'll go get my beer from the fridge. Churchy, I hope you're doing great. I had a busy week, but a solid week. And I hope yours was good too. Sargon says, I'm in the northern hemisphere is currently autumn and southern hemisphere is spring. Okay, sure. Yes, this is true, I guess. By the solar calendar. I guess you're correct. Although we will very soon be into winter in the northern hemisphere. But yes, point taken. We are, in fact, talking old school D&D, Churchy. We are. Codeman says, I'm so sad Liza P did not get any awards, but it did get 2 nominations. Okay. I mean, I guess it got recognized at least in the nominations. Grapple says games that release nearer the end of the year usually do have a difficult time in the awards since they have less time to be played and circulated. That's true, although they also have a recency bias where it could be fresher in people's minds. So I feel like oftentimes games that release early in the year actually get kind of screwed because people have kind of forgotten about them. The zeitgeist has moved on, you know. By the time you hit the Game Awards in December, maybe it works both ways, right? But yeah, the games that release very late in the year also probably do struggle. Malbec, welcome, and thanks for chilling with us. Thanks for chilling tonight. It's great to catch you here again. Grapple says Idris Elba also did a great job in Cyberpunk, and I would have been happy if they won too. I'm honestly a little surprised that maybe this is cynical of me, but being like a big Hollywood name, I kind of thought that he might take it because Jeff Keighley seems to like to bring the Hollywood folks on stage, you know. But I guess Jeff Keighley doesn't decide who wins the awards. Dad Lifeform, love having you on the Spud Bud Gang. Thank you again for joining us. Bolos, oh, welcome. Dad Lifeform, I'm glad that you're still here all these years later, and that you do still enjoy what I do here. MKF says, I don't know about anyone else, but Jeff Keighley reminds me of the Whammy Burger manager in the movie Falling Down. I've not seen the movie, so I don't have that point of context, but or that point of reference. But he's definitely like. It's funny to me in some ways that he's become sort of the popular face of video games, because I honestly don't think Jeff Keighley has a lot of charisma. This is not a knock against the man. I just. Like, he seems quite competent at what he does, but he's never, like, he seems very professional, you know, but he's always struck me as, like, quite bland. And I don't know, maybe I've just not seen him in enough, like, material, I don't know, but he always has just seemed quite bland, but maybe he's just been he's been the one with enough gumption and ability and connections to go out there and make this sort of stuff happen. So also Saint Nick blessing us tonight repeatedly. Bruce says second edition pace is what I miss the most. Initiative, proficiency checks, casting time, saving throws, and Thaco were all so quick to do the math in your head. So often with the newer stuff it seems and like an exercise in accounting, and with the way attacks and bonuses are calculated. Yeah, it can be. I feel like proficiency does help with that a little bit. It's not, it kind of simplifies some things, like the proficiency bonus. And yeah, and like I like the way advantage works in 5th Ed, for example. I think that's very intuitive and quick. But you're right that things can get bogged down. I would say 5th plays faster for me anyway than 3rd ever did, or 3.5. But maybe not as fast as AD&D, which I've never played except for in video game form. So Bakery Guy says, I've rewatched your 4090 unboxing so many times. It's one of your favorites. I'm glad you enjoy that one. It's fun to have those video card unboxings on the channel because it's like a whole history of my video cards in archive format. Every once in a while someone will go and comment on my old 980 unboxing video, for example, and they'll be like, oh man, this was so powerful back in the day, how these things have whatever. It highlights the pace of advancement in graphics card tech, because I go back and I watch a clip of those old videos and I'm all like, oh, this thing's so powerful, what a beast, but obviously fairly modest by today's standards. So it's kind of fun that those are there, even just for my sake, to go back to and remember the cards of yore. Sargon, you only had COVID once and you were vaccinated, so it wasn't too bad. That's good. I'm glad. Go to Vic. I appreciate that you appreciate that I take the time to read the messages, because I don't think I could do it any other way. I really don't think I could. It would feel wrong. Zach Hornberger in the YouTube chat says, hey Nick, I hope you had a good week. Thank you. I did. Yeah, it was a little crazy, but it was good. Just wanted to say I love the multi-stream and the vids being up on YouTube. Wonderful. I'm glad that so many of you are enjoying that. Zach says, I was already going to Twitch to watch them before, but now I don't have to. Now they're there for you. They are available after the fact, or right away on YouTube. The VODs, yes. Oh yeah, hi Jack. That is pretty cool. Arcane Leon working on a Blade game. That could be really neat. We will find out, of course, but I think that was maybe one of the most interesting announcements to come out of the Game Awards, along with, I think, Hello Games' new thing. What is it? Light No Fire? that looks worth watching. At least we'll see how it actually pans out, but looks like it's worth keeping an eye on. Oh, Zach, it's Sir Edward. Okay, got it. Thank you for letting me know. OMG Capybara says OMG BG3. Yeah, we're gonna play a little here tonight. A little bit longer, a little bit from now. Naga says, I would love to purchase a board if you have any to offer. Potentially, I mean, if there's a particular one that you are interested in, you can always DM me. I don't like publicize this. It's not something I do regularly, but if there's one that you feel very strongly about, we could certainly chat. And I generally don't publicize it or offer it because like the cost of sending a board to somebody, one of my keyboards, would be more than if that person just bought the keyboard just from Amazon or whatever, because shipping is so outrageous from Canada a lot of the time, especially internationally. So most of the time it doesn't make sense if someone just wants a keyboard, but if they specifically want like my keyboard, like the keyboard that was in the video, then maybe it makes more sense, because yeah, that I have the only one of those, I guess. Or if you wanted me to like, you know, sign it or something. Yeah, but you can always shoot me a DM and we can chat. Although Datfaya will know actually getting me to put the dang thing in the mail is apparently an exercise in immense frustration. So I can be pretty bad that way about, you know, just getting sidetracked and things fall by the wayside. OMG Capybara, thank you for asking. I would prefer it if we avoided spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3 here, because I have not played through the game yet, and I reckon many people here also haven't. So yeah, if we could avoid the story spoilers, that would be awesome. Thank you. Manoraptor, it's great to see you. How have you been? What's new with Mads? Tick Spring says, I hope this isn't spoiler for you. Per Google, Omija berries are commonly known as 5 flavor berries. They contain all 5 flavors in one bite: sour, salty, spicy, sweet, and bitter. It's a lot of flavor in one bite. You telling me that I'm about to have a sour, salty, spicy, sweet, and bitter beer? That's interesting. Crabapple Venice now says, a taste spoiler is such a funny concept. It's a good one, though. It's a good one. Thank you for the info, Tick Spring. I will find out, I guess. I'll let you know when I try it. Look who it is. It is one of our front runners in the longest time subscribed contest, I think. Thorax gotta be up there at 61 months. Thorax says, hey everyone, looking forward to some chill Baldur's Gate when we eventually get to it. Thorax, I'm glad you were hyped for it, because I am too. I had a lot of fun streaming last time, and I hope that you get to see a little more of the game this time. As I recall, you ended up having to leave shortly after I started last time, so we will try to get to it a little earlier, he says. Whether that happens, I don't know. But Thorax, 61 months. I don't even know what to say. Other than thanks for sticking around all this time. Thanks for being a part of this. And thank you for continuing to be part of it. Gunman 2000, hello and welcome. Hello and welcome. Yes, Sargon. Yeah, Light No Fire does look interesting. I hope it feels meaningful in a way that No Man's Sky doesn't, if that makes sense. I hope it feels, I hope there's some good handcrafted content to complement the procedurally generated content. That being said, you know, Valheim doesn't have much in the way of handcrafted stuff, but it's still, you know, good. So, but yeah, some kind of crossover between Valheim and No Man's Sky. I like that. I like that. Jeff can't show his bias when his secret lover Kojima is watching. Yeah, Jeff and Kojima definitely bros. Definitely bros. I kind of love that actually. Jeff will always be the Dorito Pope in my mind. I forget that reference. I feel like that's tugging at a memory, but I don't remember what that refers to exactly. The Malbec says it's 1:30 a.m. here, and I don't know what to do because I don't really feel tired. Should I stay awake and work and play, or should I force myself to sleep? You let me decide. That's a lot of responsibility. What I usually do in those scenarios is I will go and I will lay down in bed, and I will pick what is purposefully not a very exciting book. I'll pick a book that, you know, it might be interesting, but is a little on the dry side. History books of various kinds work great for this, where like it's interesting stuff, but it's not like gripping, page-turning fiction, you know. And then I'll just start reading that book, and if I'm tired enough, I will eventually just say it's time to sleep. And if not, I guess I'll keep reading, because if I am really not tired and I try to like just turn off the lights and like straight up just sleep, like you have to sleep now, I find it ends up worse. Like I have a very bad sleep. I end up tossing and turning a bunch, and I ruminate, you know. So yeah. Or you could go watch some ASMR videos. It's always a good option. That definitely does help me too. Put on some ASMR on some earbuds. Close your eyes. Nicoma says, I was forced to play a World of Warcraft for a bit. I'm back again. Some forceful WoW. Someone came by and said, you will play WoW. Stuck your hand to the mouse and keyboard. Thank you for that blood sugar check earlier. I will do it again and let you know what it's saying. It should be going up. And it is. It was low before. Now we're up to 5.3. That's a great place to be. That is right in my target range. So thank you again for that sugar check. You know, I just realized I completely missed Octodoodle's name writing request. I only just went back and checked the channel points requests. How terrible of me. How terrible of me. Octo, are you still there? And if so, would you like your name writing request? And if you do want that name writing request, let me just pull out my pens here, and I'll let you pick which pen you would like. Oh, that's the wrong drawer. Awkward. Very awkward. But yeah, Octo, let me know. Let me know if you're around, and we can do that. Christian, what is up? Good to see you. Welcome, Christian. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I'm gonna do Nicoma's mic scritches. Well, I wait to see if Octo is still in the chat. MKF said, I totally agree. The whammy burger guy in that movie has an almost fake-like smile where he's actually annoyed or doesn't want to be there but gives that forced smile anyway. That is definitely the vibe I get from Jeff Keighley. I don't know. I don't know why. Something about him feels kind of fake sometimes. I think he must be genuine in his love of games, and, you know, otherwise he wouldn't be doing what he's doing. But again, I'm sure he's a great dude, but something about just the way he looks and acts just feels very like cardboard to me, if that makes sense. Very cardboard. Dat Faya says the visit before the gameplay is the best part. Well, I'm glad you agree. I feel like we kind of self-select for people who like to hang out and chat here, because anybody else just doesn't have the patience. Anybody who wants me to actually just get to the video game will leave. So Mad Raptor says my team did the Exodus trailer. I didn't actually get to watch the Game Awards, so I didn't see any trailers except for I watched the one for Light No Fire. Exodus Game Awards. What is Exodus? A big space-time adventure? Sci-fi action RPG starring Matthew McConaughey. What? How did I not hear about this? That's interesting. Okay, I'll definitely have to check out that trailer because A, I'd love to see what your team put together, but B, that sounds cool as heck. So, it's Interstellar Part 2. Space-time adventure. I appreciate your understanding too, Naga. But if you want to chat about it, yeah, feel free to shoot me that DM. Discord's probably the best place for that. Laval Wiz. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right, but thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bruce says, every time someone says, shoot me a DM, I always imagine Dungeon Master from the cartoon being shot out of a cannon. 100%. Just shoot me a DM, yo. Rango Steel, oh, welcome. Oh, welcome, Rango. How are you doing this night? Vanilla Coke, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Thank you all for being so supportive, so understanding, and indulging my need to read all the chat and respond as much as I can. The real ones always stay. Yeah, but also it's a busy world, so you do you. If people don't want to stick around and listen to me chat forever, I totally get that too. There's no judgment either way. Patience is a virtue, it's true, but I understand that some people just want to watch gameplay. I totally get it. I totally get it. MKF says, did you see that Jurassic Park Survivor game? I heard about it. I haven't seen anything. I didn't see a trailer or anything. Does it look pretty good? Overdose. That's the new Kojima one, right? Yeah, that one does look pretty wild, I will say. For sure. Ressa, what game is this? This is Baldur's Gate 3. That's what I'm going to be playing tonight, starting soon, since I've basically hit the bottom of chat here. Matt Wonka says, what game did you hope to win Game of the Year? I think that I wanted Baldur's Gate 3 to win it. Out of the nominees, I thought that it was probably the one that deserved it the most. And also, I love this genre in general. And I think this will lead to a renaissance of CRPG style games, which I'm very, very happy about. So, Victor Big Nuts, how are you and your large pecans doing tonight? Victor Big Nuts, thank you for the 6-month resub. The 6-month resub. Welcome back for your half-year subversary, and I'm here to tap on this here tater for you. Victor Bigness, welcome back and thank you for the kind support. Zach asks if I have a favorite cuisine. I love all kinds of food, but if I had to pick like a front runner, I really like Thai food. I really love the combinations of strong and exciting flavors in Thai food. You know, you get the sort of those, well, like we were talking about earlier with the omija berry, you get a lot of those, you know, sweet, spicy, salty, sour flavors, all combining in interesting ways. So yeah, I really like Thai food. I really like Greek food. It's often just really tasty and fresh and good. Mediterranean cuisine in general. But I love all kinds of food, so those are just a couple that come to mind. Creator says, yeah, Exodus with Matthew is the only game that got me hyped at the Game Awards. It sounds interesting. Yeah, I hadn't heard about that. That's cool, though. I will have to go check out that trailer for sure. Mad says it's made by Archetype, who are founded by a bunch of BioWare veterans and are owned by wizards. Okay, well now you really have my attention. That's fascinating. So it's got some like Mass Effect pedigree in there maybe. Very cool. Yeah, I'll definitely have to go check that out. And like I said, I'm curious to see the trailer that you and your team put together. Dapfire says, odds of us getting a Whispered Steam library to our YouTube video for Christmas. I never even considered such a video, but I could totally see that being a good time. I mean, my Steam library is enormous, and there are so many games in there that I have not played. It's actually extremely shameful. But I could still do a video like that. I'd just be like, oh yeah, this is game number 400 that I haven't played. Oh yeah, this is game number 401. But there would be a handful in there where I could actually speak about them. Chances of it happening for Christmas, very slim. If I'm being honest, Dapfire, I've pretty much got this month all booked up. You know, in terms of what videos I'm putting out. But in the new year, January maybe, I'd say that's a possibility. I think that's a very good suggestion. So thank you for making it. I had not thought of it before. Huffy says, you can't just assume a man's nuts in 2023. How do you know they're pecans? Maybe they're cashews, for all you know. I almost said walnuts to start with, truth be told. I just assume that a man of impeccable taste like Victor Big Nuts would have pecans. You know. Dawn's Eternal Light says, Thai and Greek foods are some of my favorites too. I'm deeply disappointed that there's no good Thai around my new place. That's too bad. We have some pretty good Thai places here, and we're lucky to have options for tasty Thai. I hope that you can find somewhere that hits the spot for you, Dawn's Eternal Light. Somewhere tasty. I'm going to free you all from the slow mode shackles, since I have basically hit the end of chat here. I'm in the present, and Tickspring suggests that it's time to try the Omega beer. I will hydrate with this non-alcoholic beverage first of all, because that's all I can do with the hydrate requests on Twitch. I'm not allowed to hydrate with alcoholic beverages at your request. It's against the terms of service. But I can hydrate with this Diet Cranberry Ginger Ale, and then I will go get the beer entirely of my own volition. Heck yeah, Blasian Nation. Blasian Titan Nation. I'm just gonna call you Blasian. Is that okay? Is that acceptable? I'm allowed to do that. Oh hey, welcome to the YouTube side, Mauser. How do you like it over here? Zach Hornberger asks, or says, funny you said Thai because I made cow soy for dinner tonight. Nice. Delicious. I really love the coconut based soup, tomka, the tomka based soups, like that with the chicken, often served with mushrooms, lemongrass. It's really yummy. Some chilies, cilantro. But I mean, there's lots of other dishes I enjoy too. But Sarah and I have a thing where we always try the tom kha soup every Thai place we go to. We have like a ranking of our favorite places in town that do that soup. For anyone wondering, our favorite tom kha soup in Victoria is from Siam Thai. They make the creamiest, richest tom kha broth. Whatever it is then, that's right. Feels like home, Mauser. Good. Glad you're enjoying it over there. Alright, friends, I'm going to go get that Omega Berry beer. I'm just coming back here quickly to the channel points requests. Black Rockian, thank you for the blood sugar check. I'm up at 5.5, which is right in the middle of my target range. That's great. That's where I want to be. So thank you for that that reminder to keep an eye on my well-being there. Victor Big Nuts also requested some keyboard sounds. We will do that when I get back with the beer. Actually, no. Let's do it right now. Let's just do it so that I don't forget about it, because otherwise I'll forget all about it. For keyboard sounds tonight, Victor Big Nuts and friends, y'all get one of my favorite keyboards of the year, which you will see in tonight's YouTube video. This is the Melgeek Modern 97, and it's the winner of my best all-rounder keyboard this year, which is to say, I think it's the most balanced keyboard that will appeal to sort of the widest range of people of all the keyboards I tried this year. It's a very practical 96% layout. It's got a really nice sound to it. It's wireless and wired, of course. It's got hot swap sockets. It's got a nice soft gasket mount. It's got nice keycaps. It comes in some fun colors, and it's reasonably priced at $140, which sounds like a lot, but for a really richly featured keyboard that hits all those high points, that's actually a really good price. Melgeek really knocked it out of the park with this one. And while it didn't take the award for any single one of my favorite, like, best sounding or best looking keyboard categories, I think it's the best blend of the most things. So I think it's the best all-round keyboard that I've used this year. So yeah, but you can hear me talk more about that in tonight's YouTube video. Mage says cranberry ginger ale is the best. I always look forward to it the holiday season. Yeah, it is so good, and they do it as like a limited time thing, of course, so you can only really get it around the holidays, but I always do like to pick some up at this time of year. We used to get raspberry ginger ale here too. I don't know if they still make that stuff, but that also reminds me of the holidays, because I think we would get it when I was younger around the holidays. But the cranberry stuff's really good. Huffy, thank you. I'm glad you like my keyboard collection. I do show off a lot of them tonight in the YouTube video. So again, for those of you who like the keyboards, it's a keyboard bonanza over on YouTube tonight. Bruce, no, it does not have shine through keycaps. That's one thing. So if you're looking for shine through caps, yeah, you'll either have to replace the keycaps or I guess get a different board. No, they are die sub PBT, so they're just dyed. The legends are dyed into the keycaps, but it is not shine through. Mitch Matched, what is up? What is up? Just here to hang out and vibe, and then you are here at the right time. Mitch Matched, by the way, thank you again so much for that raid the other day, and I'm gonna make sure to get a shout out for Mitch Matched in the chat. I still haven't had a chance to drop by one of your streams, but I did go check out some of your VODs, and I love your vibes, man. I really hope that I get the chance to come hang out soon. I really appreciate that. Here, let me plug my keyboard back in here, which I am struggling with apparently. Holy cow. Just use the wireless mode instead of plugging it in. It's nice to have the option. And let's get a shout out going for Mitch Matched in the chat here. Mitch Matched is an ASMR streamer here who I just met the other day, which is weird, I guess, saying, because it seems like Mitch does a lot of the same kind of stuff that I like doing, ASMR and D&D and all that kind of stuff. So I hope that I do get the chance to drop in sometime soon. In the meantime, y'all can hit that follow and join Mitch for some super tingly streams, no doubt. No doubt. Matter Raptor says, forgive me for not staying longer, but I'm exhausted. Of course, go get that sleep. Take care of yourself. Gonna go crash out with the new video. I hope you enjoy it. Thanks, Matt. Thank you. Have a wonderful week. I hope you get a good sleep tonight. I hope you wake up feeling rested and refreshed, ready to face your week. And I hope you have an awesome week. Take care, Mads. We will see you next time. Papers. Soap. I'm trying to figure out how to parse this name. Paper Saint Soap Co. is what I'm gonna go with. I don't think that's how that name is supposed to be pronounced, but anyway, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, gang. I'm actually gonna go get the beer now. Like I said I would. It's definitely time. No worries, Zach. Best of luck with your exams. Go get that sleep, get that rest. Go crush them. And have good sleep. Okay, I'll be right back. And in the meantime, be excellent to one another. Behave yourselves. And yeah, I'll return back in a minute. You know, I really thought tonight might be the night where you didn't burn down the chat while I was away. I really thought. Everyone seems quite, like, subdued tonight. It's quiet. It's generally pretty laid back. I thought maybe people would be, like, asleep enough. I thought maybe the regular troublemakers would be asleep enough that we wouldn't have a bunch of flames in the chat when I got back. But turns out Naga and Graham just could not resist. It's a small fire tonight, though. It's a very small one. MKF asks if I'm a vapor. I do not. No, I do not vape. MKF says, you strike me as a more elegant Gandalf pipe smoker if you did. If I was going to smoke anything, it would absolutely be an amazing Gandalf pipe. But I don't smoke anything. Yeah, it's not a hobby of mine. And I never have really, so. But yeah, I appreciate the artistry of an elegant Gandalf pipe. Christian says, Nick, I kid you not, I saw the D&D stream was live Monday, clicked on it, and then it said that's all. Oh no, Christian, you just missed it. Yeah, it was a shorter one last Monday because we one of the players had to go do some stuff. It's a little late for some of our Eastern players because it's like, you know, by the time 9 p.m. Pacific rolls around, that's midnight for them, and it's on a weeknight. And you know, Sage is my mom, 3 little kids and all that stuff. So yeah, sometimes we try and wrap it up a little earlier. But the good news is we're gonna be live tomorrow night if everything goes according to plan. Seems like everyone's available, so that goes to anyone. I extend to you an invitation to join myself and a handful of other awesome ASMR creators and friends of mine over at the Roll for Relaxation channel on YouTube tomorrow night. So that's Monday, around 7:30 p.m. Pacific. We usually start between sort of 7 and 7:30. But just look up the Roll for Relaxation YouTube channel. Hit that sub, click that bell so you get the alert when we go live. But we play D&D over there. We try and do it every week. Doesn't always happen every week, but we've miraculously managed to do it for a few weeks in a row here, and we'll be doing it tomorrow. So, and it's a good time. We're playing a campaign right now called Desert Nights, where basically I mean, minor spoilers, I guess, but we woke up a ancient army that's going to apparently destroy the world, and we were scrambling to try and figure out how to stop it, essentially. But of course, as with all good D&D campaigns, we've been very sidetracked, and as of the end of last session, we are undertaking our pirate arc, a very unexpected turn into piracy, with the ship and the whole bit. So we're gonna be some salty sea dogs, starting with tomorrow's session. So once again, that's Roll for Relaxation, !R4R in the chat here. There you go. If you would like to join me and Amy K ASMR, Whisperwind ASMR, Musing Mira ASMR, and our long-suffering DM Kyle, please feel free to click on through and join us tomorrow night. It would be lovely to see you there. Naga says my fire is average. Thank you very much. All right. Okay. Yeah. Sure. You don't. Yep. Perfectly average fire. I didn't mean specifically your fire was small, Naga. You jumped to that conclusion. Grapple says destroying your lungs as just a hobby, right up there with sitting next to toxic waste and stamp collection. I mean, I guess smoking / vaping and all that stuff has a long history as, you know, a hobby, you know, in the same way that drinking alcohol does, I guess, if you could call that a hobby. But certainly some people do consider craft beer enthusiasm a hobby. I guess I would call it one of mine. So we all have our vices, don't we? Yeah, this campaign has been going for a long time, Christian. Like a couple of years now, I want to say. I don't remember exactly when we started it, but it was a long time ago. The Malbec says, what's your recommendation of switches for gaming by NuFi? I quite like their Rose Glacier switches if you want a strong tactile switch, but they are a bit on the loud side. But both their Rose Glacier and their I'm forgetting what the heck they're called, but they're linears anyway. Like their own in-house linears are both really good. So I don't think you can go wrong, really. The Gatoron baby kangaroos and baby raccoons are also very good, and I know they offer those options. They're some great switches. Kyle is G. Kyle is a straight G. His ASMR is basically our D&D, so, you know, he kind of has his own thing there. The Roll for Relaxation is his brainchild, his baby. Rebel, you're an iced coffee fiend. I love it. Iced coffee is delicious. Do you stay strong and still drink iced coffee even when it's cold out? Even in the wintertime? Yo, it's that melon. A resident melon, Melanati. How are you? Welcome. I am good. I am tired, but otherwise very good. Thank you. How about you? I was sad earlier that I did not manage to finish the current Genshin event, which I know is ending like in an hour or something. Thelxes, whatever. But it was just one of those weeks. Shout out to Melanati, who is a streamer on Twitch. Melanati streams lots of Genshin Impact, and in past other things like Thief. And she's just super chill vibes, not like strictly ASMR, but just chill vibes, and definitely worth going and hanging out with if you're looking for some just a nice place to hang out with a cool person on Twitch here, which sounds like I don't know. I feel like I somehow talked myself to a corner there. That sounded really lame. It's like, oh yeah, she's cool. She's better than cool. Melanati's great. Go hang out with her. Go follow her. Sometimes my words just disappear. I did not see the ending of the event. No, Melanati. Should I go watch it on YouTube? Yo, Artractive. Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Come on in. Welcome, welcome. Melon is the goat. True enough. True enough. Melanati, you have arrived just in time. Just in time for me to open da beer. Oh, da beer. Let's go IRL here. Tonight's beer is an interesting looking one. It is a beer from the beer advent calendar that I have. Craft beer advent calendar with a new beer every day. I've fallen behind on it. I'm like 3 days behind already. But this is one from a few days ago. And this is called Take 5, a blended sour ale with omija berries. Omija berries is brewed by a collaboration between Four Winds Brewing. They are based in Delta, British Columbia, and they make some delicious brews. I really like Four Winds Nectaris, which is a dry hopped sour. So I have high hopes for this sour. But yeah, Four Winds makes some really good stuff. And then also in collaboration with Mr. Lee Brewing, which is apparently based in Seoul, South Korea. And they've collaborated on this Take 5, which is made with these mysterious omija berries. And it's kind of fun. If you look here, I guess this is designed to be sold maybe from both Four Winds and Mr. Lee Brewing, because we have a bunch of what looks like, I guess it must be Korean, yeah. A bunch of information about the beer in Korean on here, which is kind of fun. And if I follow that link, we can learn a bit more about these omija berries. It says Take 5 beer. We recently teamed up with Mr. Lee Brewing Company, our like-minded friends from across the Pacific, to bring you a blended sour ale that uses one of Korea's most enigmatic fruits, the omija berry. Revel in the fusion of 5 distinct fragrant flavors. We were talking about this earlier. Sweet, salty, sour, spicy, and bitter. I would be really impressed if all of those came through in this beer. I've never had a spicy beer before. Delightfully sweet, tangy, and refreshingly tart. Take 5 is a blend of mixed culture barrel beers and dried omija berries. Take your taste buds for a ride while you discover the multi-dimensional delights of this delectable sour ale. That sounds fascinating. So I've never had an omija berry before, certainly never an omija berry beer. So I'm really curious to see what this is going to be like. Pardon me. Melanati says, thank you, I've been sick. No wait, you've been doing Streammas this month. But you're sick and you missed 3 days. Oh no. I'm glad that you're taking care of yourself though and not forcing yourself to stream. Streaming sick is not worth it. I hope you're on the mend though. Maybe feeling a bit better, or starting to. The event ending was another sob story. Why do they just want to make us cry? Why does all the Genshin stories seem to be geared towards making us cry these days? That's the impression I keep getting. Alright. Yo, Buggy the Clown, what's up? 7 stream streak. Impressive. Most impressive. Can anyone beat that? Not that this is a competition, mind you, but I feel like 7 might be the highest I've seen so far. This is a new feature, right, where you can you know, broadcast to the chat how many streams you attended consecutively. Good. I'm glad you will live. I would be quite distraught, Melanati, if you did not. I would be fairly upset. Alright, let's open this beer. I'm going to turn down the volume while I crack open the lid tab. Okay, there we go. Naga, you are also on a 7 stream streak. I wonder if that streak starts when they implemented that feature, which would mean that, you know, that would be the maximum possible, I guess, since they implemented that feature. Or if it, you know, is retroactive and tracks from before they implemented that thing. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's pour out this very tangy smelling Omija berry brew. Here we go. That's a fizzy one. And of course, it's really big bubbles. The foam is rapidly disappearing because it's a sour, and sours always seem to be like that. The foam doesn't seem to stick around. Yeah, MKF, we do occasionally get trolls. It's a thing that happens. Every once in a while, you know. But it's pretty much just an inevitability of the internet. Trolls are just a fact of life. Generally not too bad, though. Generally not too bad. Cheers, friends. What are we toasting tonight? What shall we toast? Let's toast I don't know. I feel like I've toasted so many things over the years. I feel like I'm running out. Let's toast Octodoodle. It's Octodoodle's birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Octo. And let's toast our good health. I hope that those of you who are just getting over illnesses are feeling much better soon. And I wish you all good health throughout the holiday season here. You know, through your Christmas parties and family dinners and all that stuff. Cheers, friends. Cheers. Huh. So it definitely has like a golden sour base to it, which is tasty, you know. And there's a sweetness up front and a little touch of bitterness on the finish, although really not substantial. It's certainly tangy. I do not taste any spiciness. No spiciness. But sour, sweet, bitter, that's all there for sure. And it's hard to put my finger on it, you know, how it's different from other sours I've had. It's definitely close to other fruit sours that I've had before. I don't know that the Omija berry is introducing anything totally new, but it is like a subtly different flavor than I've ever had before. Yeah, there is something a little different to it. I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe, but it's good. It's tangy. It's refreshing. I wish you could try some. Now I want to try an actual Omija berry to find out what they taste like, just fresh. But that would be interesting to know. Yo, it's the mango. The mango. Thank you for your 29-month resub. Welcome back for your 29-month amongst our sub club, our potato pals. How are you in the mango? Thank you for continuing to kindly be a part of all this and support what I do here. Great to have you with us once again. Melanati was saying Fontaine is all about drama. That makes a lot of sense. After the Archon quests, he felt like I watched an entire season of a drama TV show. Like I said, in 5 years when I catch up on the story, well, get caught up to Fontaine anyway, I will be like, what the heck? Genshin is good, you guys. I don't know if y'all know. Genshin gets a bad rap for just being a mobile gacha game, I guess, but it is so much more than that. There's an excellent game there with like years and years of incredible content. But you know what is also an excellent game? Baldur's Gate 3. And that is what we are here playing tonight. So, let's get to it before I fall asleep here. That would be not okay. Let's play some Baldur's Gate 3. Melanati, you want a card? Oh, is that so? Well, I was going to send you one anyway. No, I don't actually have your current address. But, yes, 100%. I will put you on the list to receive this year's card. You have 3. You must have more. You will grow your collection. So, let's load up. Actually, we can probably just hit continue. Yeah. X Shotanjiro. I'm probably also messing up the parsing of that, but hello and welcome. How are you? Monkey, hello. Monkey says, hey Nick, how's it going? It's going alright, thank you. For you, however, not going so well. Ooh, that sounds painful. Ooh, that sounds really painful. Yes, definitely get some antibiotics for that. Not something you want to mess around with. I'm sorry, that's something you're struggling with. That sounds owie. Chuba Fett, hello and welcome and cheers. Fatal, I would love it if you could send me a beer and I would happily drink it on stream, but getting that beer to me might be a challenge, because technically it's illegal to send alcohol across provincial or state, well, I don't know about state, but like provincial or national borders. Actually, I'm not totally sure about provincial. I think there might be some provinces in Canada that you can send beer between, but certainly across international borders, I think they will not let it through. I think sometimes it does get through, you know, just because the customs agents aren't doing their due diligence, or you don't label it, I guess. But I think officially, technically, you're not supposed to send it. So, Fatal, I'm not sure where you are, but I'm willing to bet that it would be pretty hard to send beer legally, at least. I would freaking love it though if that wasn't the case. Like, if you guys wanted to send me beer to try on streams, I would be all about that. I would happily do it. Yeah, true enough, Melanati. This, yeah, like the Mondstadt quests and stuff are pretty simple, but it definitely gets going, gets rolling. Clucknoris casts a spell, punch you in the face. He punched that book open pretty good last time. Pretty good, pretty good. That skeleton is so flat. Wait, what? Which skeleton? Oh, in the menu there. Hoyt 5 string, hello. Yeah, it's been a while. What's up? How you doing? How have you been keeping? Yes, Fatal, I believe that is true. I do not think you can send beer between the US and Canada, sadly. I've looked into it before, and my understanding is that it was, and still is, technically illegal. Some people say they've managed to get away with it, but I think you're not supposed to. So, I don't think that rule's changed, but who knows? Who knows? Agreed, Melanati. The world has so many lame rules. Extremely true. Extremely true. Oh, Tick Spring on the main menu. You think one of those, the adventurers that comes down those stairs there, is Larian's CEO? I've never been sure how to pronounce his last name. Sven Vinke? Is it Vinke? He's a fun guy. He's the guy who walked up on stage at the Game Awards wearing a full suit of armor to accept their award. Meech in the chat says apparently Nova Scotia, Manitoba, and Saskatchewan and BC allow for residents to receive from other provinces, but for the most part it's illegal. Well, I am in BC, so maybe that means that other provinces could send me beer, but other countries I guess couldn't. But that's good to know. I wasn't aware that I could in theory receive beer from other provinces in Canada in the mail. That's actually really good to know. Oh, Melanati, that sounds painful. My brother is just getting over some kind of flu cold thing. Not COVID apparently, but he had also a really bad sore throat. So something definitely going around. And I do hope that you are feeling better very soon. So, gang, friendos, we left off last time having just left the area down here, which was some kind of crypt, like a temple crypt place. And there we met a very interesting skeleton, or a lich, I guess, by the name of Withers. And yeah, we fought some dudes, and that was an alright time. So much grunting as everyone climbs up the vines there. Here we are just starting the game, really. We're still in that very first area after that ship crashes. And I believe, did we ever do the combat over here? I can't remember. Also, I guess we don't have a shovel yet, huh? Yeah, I don't think we did pick up a shovel just yet. Okay, we must have dealt with the guys around here. But what we haven't done is gone down into the areas below us here. Really, Asterion? You're gonna get stuck in those twisting vines? You sure about that? Buddy, move. Come on. Good night, Nevy. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. And have a great week. Get a good rest. And we'll see you next time. Rebel says in almost all cases you need to be authorized to sell liquor in Canada to ship it interstate or interprovince, perhaps. That is good to know. Yeah, I'm not terribly surprised. There's so many rules around the sale of alcohol. It's a bummer. It's a bummer because I would really like to be able to, you know, try out beers from around the world. MKF asks, ever been a wine taster or hard liquor? Or are you strictly a beer guy? Wine, sometimes. Hard liquor, rarely. Beer, most of the time. I have been on gone on some wine tasting tours and stuff before. Visited a few wineries, like when we were in France, you know. I do enjoy wine, but it's not my go-to. And I certainly, like, my wine palate is not as developed as my beer palate, as it were. Hard liquor, pretty uncommon, and my, like, hard liquor palate is basically non-existent, so I have a hard time telling good hard liquors from bad ones. Although I will say I had a nice tequila a little while ago, which I could definitely tell was better than others I'd had. It was way less harsh. It's actually quite smooth going down. Melanati says, what pisses me off is that I went out for half a day, and I never leave my house, went to a dealership and to the mall for 30 minutes, and you got sick from somewhere in there. You have not been sick in 5 years. Basically, people are gross. True enough. Just basically assume, you know, that everyone is as gross as they could be, and then act accordingly. Now, chances are, not everyone's going to be quite that gross, but some people are. I am mortified by the number of times that I see other dudes walking out of the bathroom after having done whatever, and without washing their hands at all. I just don't understand it. I just don't get it. Wash your hands, folks. Wash your hands. It's just common courtesy. So anyway, Baldur's Gate. So we gotta be careful about this because it is definitely possible to fall down here, and I do not want to fall down there. So let's do a little quick savey save here, and let's make sure that we walk our way around this place, around this. Yes. That's not what I wanted to do. Sorry, Asterion. Here's a question. If I guide my main dude to carefully circumvent this here questionable looking. Okay, the other ones won't trigger it, seems like. That's good. Okay, so we must have fought some dudes here. I don't really remember. Did we go into this chapel? I don't think we did. Let's see if we can get ourselves through this door, shall we? Let's see. Everything all right out there? So when we first entered this area, we ran into a collection of looters, basically, who were talking about looting the treasure from in these ruins. And when we encountered them, they basically challenged us to a fight because they're like, "Hey, you're gonna try and steal our treasure." And we basically convinced them that this was a fight that they did not want to get into. I mean, look at my dude. Look at my dude. And so they ran off. So we managed to resolve that peacefully, from what I recall. But clearly someone inside this door thinks that we are his companions, that we're outside. Oh, lemon honey tea, good choice, good choice. I love like a hot lemon honey drink when my throat is sore. Yo, Paloozica, what is up? Drive-by sub. I can't believe it. You're just ducking in here and then you're leaving. Hey, Paloozica, thank you for 47 months of Prime sub. Paloozica, the originator of the Prime Spiel, also one of our very long time members here in this community. Sorry you can't stick around, Paloozica, but thank you again for the sub, and we will see you again sometime. When you come by for your next drive-by subbing, I guess. Yeah, lots of people getting sick right now, Monkey, for sure. For sure. Okay. I'm just going to turn up the game a little bit. I feel like it's actually pretty quiet. I want you guys to be able to hear the dialogue. Okay, so this is a fun time for us to use the Twitch integration. If you're watching on desktop on Twitch, you can vote for which of these options we pick. The options are let me in now, or Gimbal Lock ran, your friends abandoned you, or performance, where we pretend to be his friend, yes it's me, let me in, or deception, Gimblebach triggered some trap, he needs help now. I honestly, we're not a bard, not by a long stretch. I feel like performance probably ain't gonna work so hot for us, but we can try, you know, since that seems to be what we're favoring here. I'm not sure which of these would be best for our orcish barbarian here, but deception could do it. I don't think we're especially great at lying either, but it looks like y'all are leaning towards the performance option here, so let's see what happens. Let's see if our big orc can deceive the person on the other side of this door. Hey, congrats on the 3-stream streak, Malbec, and I look forward to watching that grow. Melanite, you can still wear a mask anywhere and wherever and whenever you want. I still occasionally wear a mask, but of course most people aren't, so it's not quite as effective, I guess. Alright, let's try this performance check, y'all. That's what you have selected. Okay, it's a DC 10 check. Okay, we have no bonus. You know, we're not great, we're not terrible, we're perfectly average at this. Because this is a charisma check. But Goth Lydia can cast guidance on us, which will give us an extra 1d4 to our roll. So that will give us a slight advantage. And given those DC 10, we have a better than 50% chance of succeeding at this roll. So let's see what we get. Oh, what's our d4 gonna be? +1. Oh, not enough. But we do have an option to re-roll because we did gain inspiration down in the ruins below us here. I can't remember what it was exactly. I think it was finding a book. We found a book about ancient gods, and that gave us a couple points of inspiration. That said, this is probably not the most critical check in the world, so I'm not sure that we want to blow our inspiration on this one. So, what do y'all think? I think we should just live with the consequences here. I'm hoping that we get the option to smash down the door. That's what I'm hoping for. Monkey says Baldur's Gate 3 deserved every award it got. Really not into turn-based myself, but I have huge respect for this game and what it represents, so well deserved. Yeah, I do enjoy turn-based games, but they're not my go-to. And it is an extremely well executed game. I'm glad, especially for an indie studio, because Larian is an indie, managing to have the immense success that they have seen here is pretty incredible. Grapple says re-roll it. Alright, fine. Why not? Why not? Let's see if we can get it again. Let's see. Hey, there we go. That's a little better. 16. Okay. I like to imagine we're like, hey, it's Grimblebach. And he's like, sorry, you sound like you've got a sore throat there, Grimblebach. And we're like, oh, hi, it's Grimblebach.
You sound a bit shaken, Moss. Hang on while I find the key.
That smile, though. Nice. Hey, and we actually inspired Asterion with our charlatanry there, which is great. So we've got another point of inspiration. When Grapple says re-roll, you re-roll. It's true. You saw. Grapple said re-roll, and I did. Malbec. Oh wait, hold on. Am I missing? I think I'm missing a couple of channel points requests here. A Pokemon card showcase requested by Zutari, definitely, and some Whisper Triggers. What am I trying to say? Selected, requested by Malbec. Zutari, a Pokemon card showcase. Let's do it. I actually don't have a fresh pack to open for you here today, but what I do have is some old cards that I picked up from an antique shop in the summertime, and I don't think I've showed them to you guys yet. So these are all base set cards. So, well, not all of them actually. One of them is base set 2, one of them is Fossil, and one of them is Neo something, one of the Neo sets. But this was all from late 90s or early 2000s, back when Wizards of the Coast was making Pokemon cards. And I got a collection of, honestly, mostly trainer cards, but specifically what I was looking for was cards from what they call first printing. So I've explained this, I think, before on stream, but for those who maybe don't know, back when the very first set of Pokemon cards, called Base Set, was put out, they released the first edition collection, which was like a limited edition set of booster packs, where all the cards were stamped with the little first edition logo. And yeah, they were, again, limited. There was only a certain number of them put out like that. And then they rolled out the unlimited edition, which was just the basic base set. And those ones didn't have the stamp. The first edition cards actually had a few differences in terms of the a few very slight design elements, like the lettering on the Pokemon hit points was a little thinner, and they were lacking a drop shadow on the right hand side of the image frame, and the copyright information was slightly different, and a few things like that. Very minor differences, but they were there. But there was a short period of time where they printed unlimited cards, so cards without that first edition stamp, but in the style of the first edition cards. And then they updated some of those small graphical things, and then most of the unlimited cards were printed with the thicker hit points, the drop shadow on the right side of the frame, and all that. But there is this sort of in-betweeny type of card that you can find that has those like graphical oddities of the first editions, but lacks the first edition stamp. And generally, when you're talking about rarity for base set Pokemon cards, first editions are the rarest. then this kind of in the middle thing is what they call first printing, and those are sort of an intermediate rareness, and then the unlimited set is the least rare. But I always try to keep my eye open for these first printing cards whenever I find old Pokemon cards, because a lot of people don't even know that they're a thing and that that's collectible. They know about first editions, but they don't know about first printing. And so I actually found a handful of those as trainer cards, like this one here. And you can tell because the copyright line down the bottom there includes 95, 96, 98, and 99 in the copyright. Whereas if you look at an unlimited card, confusingly, it does not include 99. It just says 95, 96, 98. I guess it does include 99, but it's at the end there, as opposed to in with all those others. Whereas this one includes the 99 in that block, and then 99 wizards at the end there. And I guess what they did was they probably just removed 99 from this list of copyrights because it was redundant, because they already have 1999 wizards on the end there. So anyway, I found a collection of first printing trainer cards, because it's actually less obvious if you don't know to look for the copyright there. There's not really any other, or there's very few other visual tells that they're first printing. These are mostly commons. Potion, bill, switch, energy removal, energy retrieval, which is an uncommon, and Pokemon Center, also an uncommon. Yeah, I always keep an eye out for those because they are worth a little bit more for collectors. And I think I paid $1 for each of these, which is probably about what they're worth. Not that much more, but I also found a first edition card from the fossil set, a mysterious fossil. This is a common card. It's not rare by any stretch, but the first edition does give it some value. That's the first edition stamp right there. Of course, these cards are all from my childhood, so I just like them. I just like them. But it was fun to find that first edition. So there is a Pokemon card showcase. And Malbec has requested Whisper Triggers. Says my choice. Malbec, what if I were to just whisper for a while? No specific trigger, but just instead of soft speaking, just whisper for a bit. Will that do the trick? Is that acceptable for you? Because that way we can move on with some gameplay here. But I can also satisfy the whisper trigger. Brian Beckett, I'm afraid you are not first, but it is great to see you in the chat. Hello and welcome. It sounds good to you, Malbec. Excellent. MKF says, would you say Baldur's Gate will be this generation's World of Warcraft? No, I don't think so. I think they're pretty different things. I think Baldur's Gate 3 might be this generation's Baldur's Gate 2, though. Because Baldur's Gate 2 came out back in, 99, 2000, I guess. And, it was extremely well received at the time and is considered an all-time classic single-player RPG. Baldur's Gate 3 is very much in that tradition. Of course, it has co-op, and I guess Baldur's Gate 2 did as well, so... but I think, WoW is a very different thing as an MMO and a social game that sort of gave it its own sort of longevity. But I do think that Baldur's Gate 3 will hopefully, sort of kickstart a new wave of really awesome RPGs on PC. That's my desire. try and remember that. That's, you know, I just do what I'm comfortable with. Grumple said, I leave the room for 1 minute. My cat steals my jumper. How rude. How rude. Grapple says, throw Gale as improvised weapon in the next fight. Don't worry, he doesn't mind much. We just gotta listen to Grapple now. Grapple's gonna play this game for us. Zutari, I'm glad you enjoyed the Pokemon card info dump. Bolos said my friend got a Neo Genesis Lugia from someone. Lugia. I guess it's Lugia. I can't actually remember. It's been so long. I think it's Lugia. From someone for $30, and it ended up being worth $7K when graded. What? Why is a Neo Genesis Lugia worth so much? What about it is so special? Was it some like error, like a misprint or something? There's gotta be something weird about that, right? Oh yes, Doom is turning 30. Oh, I remember hearing that Romero and Carmack were gonna be doing a stream together, or some kind of interview together or something, which is, if I'm not mistaken, the first time they've done that in a very, very long time, because there was some bad blood there for a bit, or that was the rumor at least. I actually haven't watched it, no, but was it good? Bruce, yes, you can find that reward. It should be in the list of rewards. I did implement that the other week, though. I think if you go look for it, it should be there. I think it's 1,500 channel points. I believe. Alright. Back to the game, so we can actually do something. Alright, so if we go through this door, I'm pretty sure we're going to be in combat, so let's do it. Let's do a little quick save. Let's go.
Who the hell? You're dead!
He's like, yo, you ain't my boss. Who is you? And Dorn. But he is surprised because he thought we were gonna be his boss man. So, let's move our Asterion back here. And now I don't know if I don't think he's considered engaged yet. Like if we, here oh no, he gets, oh whatever, doesn't really matter. Sure, let's do this. Oh wow, dang, that was brutal. Okay. Well, this is gonna be game over for this guy. Alright. Good stuff. He had on him a short sword, a torch, some leather armor, a bandit's key, held by a bandit guarding the entrance of a cliffside chapel, and an empty bottle. We will take it all. Monkey said, I don't think it's time to pack in anything just yet, Shadowheart. I think we still have spell slots left and adventuring to do. Alright, let's get going. See what we can see around here. Let's do a little save and let's take Asterion. And let's do some sneaky.
Neither seen nor heard.
Let's go.
Move unseen.
Oh wait, hold on a second. Wait, we should separate him from the party if we're gonna do this. Do a little scouting.
The air's stale. It's been centuries since any prayers disturbed it.
Who are those prayers for? Normally the patron god is obvious. Not here.
Who is the mysterious god they are praying to in this chapel? You've just got an inkpot and a quill here. No indication of recipient of the prayers. Let's light some candles. Did we just snag cutting board for no reason? Yes, we did. Some wooden shelves here. The Curse of the Vampire and the Mortal View eyewitness accounts of the Bale spawn crisis. So those are the events of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. The Bale spawn. Yo, what's up, FamCam? ASMR is in the house or on YouTube. Keith, it is great to see you. FamCam just comes on in here and says, the desert is nature's thirst trap. Actually, though, extremely hot. How you doing, my friend? How you been? Shout out to FamCam ASMR, ASM artist, and generally awesome dude extraordinaire. Do go check him out wherever fine ASMR is found, primarily YouTube and Twitch. He does his ASMR thing both places. I'm good, Keith. You know, we're just doing a little bit of exploring. Another copy of Curse of the Vampire. Sure, why not? What do you suppose this plaque is all about here?
Ancient, indecipherable text covers the plaque.
Ancient and indecipherable.
A dead tongue. Whoever worshipped it must be long gone.
What we got here for bookies? Let's light this here. Wow, there's a lot of copies of Curse of the Vampire here, which makes me wonder. That seems questionable. Monkey says Romero and Carmack seem to have made amends. They're already planning to go to next year's QuakeCon together. That's good. I'm glad those guys are back together. Thank you for the shout out for FamCam in the Twitch chat. I appreciate that. Chaos, hello and welcome. Grepple says the 2000 Neo Genesis Lugia Hollow First Edition is the first Lugia card circulated. Along with its popularity in the game, its corresponding movie, and the rarity of it being a first edition and an early release card gives it a value, if graded PSA 10, of an estimated $33,500. What? I had no idea that there's a Lugia card worth that much. That's crazy. That's really cool, though. I should really go back through my collection. I don't think I have one of those, but I might have some other stuff from that era that could be worth something. I'm pretty familiar with my base set stuff, but not so much with the Neo Genesis stuff that I have. Mage says, unfortunately, I can't stay for the rest of the stream, but I enjoyed my first stream a lot. Have an amazing night. Mage, thank you so much for being here with us, for not only joining us for your first stream, but also participating in the chat and generally hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself and weren't terribly frustrated by the fact that I mostly just talk and barely play the game. But Mage, thank you again for joining us, and I hope we get to see you again sometime. Have a great night. Sleep well, and have an awesome week. Keith is Bay. Go follow. Melanati said it. Absolutely. Keith is Bay. Ooh, the Unclaimed. And Death and Divinity, a Godly Guide. We also have some more cutting boards here. Why would there be so many cutting boards? That's kind of weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What do you suppose is in a looter's trunk? Some treasure, some gold, a cup, plate, a glass chalice. It's actually pretty cozy looking over here. Got a nice crackling fire. Kitchen in general over here. Mortar and pestle. I learned the other day it's not a pestle, it's a pestle. It's pronounced mortar and pestle. I had no idea for years and years. Lots of milk in here. Kind of weird. I don't know what that's about. Oh, I heard someone talking. Another ink pot. This junk is probably not worth anything. There's probably no reason for me to take any of it, but you know I can't really help myself. I just like to gather junk. But I guess encumbrance is a thing in this game, huh? Okay, so I happen to know that there are some baddies through this door. And we should probably prepare to fight them. Grapple says, I'd check if you got a first edition Charizard hiding in there somewhere. Those boys are expensive, and I do know that I don't have a first edition Charizard. I do have an unlimited base set Charizard, which is still worth a bit, but not nearly as much as a first edition. FanCam says your Lottle Lot video was featured at JingleCon. Hey, thank you. I didn't know that. In fact, I must admit my ignorance here. I didn't realize that JingleCon was taking place right now. Do you want to like plug it here, or did it happen this past weekend? I'm clearly completely ignorant about this. I should have been paying more attention. I forgot that JingleCon would be happening. But I appreciate you featuring the Lot a Lot video. That game is so good. The game is super chill. What's the deal with JingleCon? Fill us in, Keith. Fill us in. I guess it was probably this weekend, eh? It happened this weekend. How did I miss it? I feel like such a fool. I've not played Dead by Daylight. I feel like MKF. I feel like Dead by Daylight is kind of having like a resurgence maybe right now. I don't know. Maybe it's just been continuously popular, but I did not hear that they're putting Chucky in it though. That's fun. Yo, Joey Flowers, how you doing? Welcome. PSA 10 first edition Charizards have an average value of $300,000 to $400,000. God, grading this stuff makes it so much more valuable. It's insane how much a good grade can increase the price of a card. I've never got a card graded before, but it really does seem to be a worthwhile investment for those extremely valuable ones. Today's drink of choice, Joey Flowers, is a very interesting beer. It's called Take 5, a sour ale with omega berries, which are apparently a type of berry from South Korea. And this is a beer that is brewed by a BC brewery, but it's made in collaboration with a brewery based out of Seoul, South Korea. And it uses these omega berries in it. It's good. It's tangy and tart and a bit sweet and a bit bitter. It's a solid sour. It's tasty. Kiwi Butt. I've barely had the opportunity to play Baldur's Gate 3 off stream, so I've not gotten much further at all. I've basically barely played it. I want to play more. I desperately want to play more, and I'm hoping over the holidays I get a little opportunity maybe to actually make some progress in the game. That would be great. Malbec, what's the most expensive card that I have? Honestly, probably my base set Charizard, I guess. I don't have that many base set first edition cards, and the holo first edition cards that I do have from base set are not in the greatest of shape, so probably not worth that much. But I don't know enough about the pricing of the Neo Genesis and those sort of slightly later sets to say with certainty that I don't have something more valuable there. I also have some promo cards from back in the day. I'm not sure if those are worth anything very much. Joey Flowers, you like them sours? This I did not mean to rhyme that, but more like Joey Sours, am I right?
I need a drink.
Malbec, you end up working rather than sleeping. Well, I guess if you can't sleep, at least be productive. That's fair. Jania, you found a thief Christmas mission? What? Have you tried it? Is it good? That would actually be pretty fun for a stream sometime this month. Thief Christmas stream. I would really enjoy that. Malbec, you're basically the final battle of Baldur's Gate 3. You haven't had the chance to finish it because you're forced to play WoW. Damn, Blizzard. They are holding you hostage, so you can't play that BG3. Famcam, giving us some JingleCon deets here. JingleCon is TingleCon's post-season event, basically a mini TingleCon that happens in December. We have another pre-season one in April called SpringleCon. That's the one that we played Fiasco in. Yeah, I was aware of JingleCon, and I was certainly aware of SpringleCon, but I didn't, for some reason, put two and two together that JingleCon would be happening this weekend. The last couple months have been so insane that we had almost no time to market JingleCon. Fair enough. Next time. I'm sure that those who did participate and take part absolutely enjoyed it, and I'll have to go back and check out some of the programming on the TingleCon channel. But certainly let me know when SpringleCon's coming up, and I'd be happy to participate in that. Scott Young, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. A whole bunch of subs just appeared. I don't know if they're all gonna pop up. No, that's weird. Oh yeah, there we go. I don't know if any of these folks are watching. I don't know why they all just appeared at once, but Scott Young, Sir Murford, Scrouse Gaming, Alexander Spian, LXXX, and Soul Destroy. Thank you all for subscribing on YouTube. Okay. Goodness. So what should we do here? What should we do? I happen to know that there are some baddies through this door. Should we just go running in there and just destroy some faces with our crew here? Or should we oops. No, stop. There we go. I feel like that could end in tears though. I feel like that could be bad. Let's unstealth here. How do I put him back in the party? There we go.
Out of sight, out of mind. Best get in and out.
Wait, I thought I told him to stop sneaking. There we go.
I can't waste any more time. Not even sure this is now. Let's see what you are.
Shadowheart just keeps complaining. Melanite says, I haven't yet, but I want to do it on Streamus. It actually looks like there are quite a few. I never even thought to look for a Thief Christmas mission, but I freaking love that concept. I love that concept. Joey Flowers, I have a lot of keyboards, and I'm not actually sure what the precise number is, but it's somewhere around 80. Around 80. I need to get rid of more keyboards. Too many, according to Sarah. I mean, too many according to me. I've got a lot of keyboards. They take up too much space. Warhammer Orc better than WoW Orc Monkey. I feel like somebody in the chat might want to argue with that, but Control C to stealth or unstealth your whole party. That is great to know. Why did it not? That doesn't appear to be working for whatever reason. I don't know. Okay, let's do something here. What are we gonna do? I've not played enough of this game to really know the best way to approach combat like this, but I also keep clicking on my characters to select them and then end up talking to them. It's not what I intend to do. Let's move Asterion out of the way though.
Can't give up now.
But let's just let's just see what happens here, I guess. Oh, we've got a lever here. Ta-da! It's time to fight.
Back off. Hey,
Okay. Maybe I should have tried to stealth it open with the Starion. That probably would have been a better way to do it, but oh well. Oh, it's Shift C. Got it. No worries. Thanks, though. I just need 79 more computers. Absolutely. Absolutely. Joey Flower says shoot the barrel. Ooh, are these explosive barrels? That would be pretty great. Let's see if we can do that. Oh crap, we can't get through there because we've got
to keep going.
I probably should have just gone in. Here, let's oh crap, is he gonna block the door? He might actually. Now let's find out what happens. No, I don't think he's blocking the door. Asterion. Let's bring him up here. What's he got for a ranged attack here? Yes, he can do it. Let's do it. Okay. We got tar all over the ground. Okay, let's light that on fire. Let's light that on fire. She's got a little sacred flame, right? Can I just target the ground? How do I just... Sacred flame is not that kind of thing, I guess. Can I do it with Gale, perhaps? Firebolt? Maybe? Yeah, let's move in here. Path is interrupted. There. I feel like that's probably gonna... Or we can do that. Let's do that. Nice. Good stuff. That did some pretty significant damage. Looked like. Do a barrel roll. How about a barrel kaboom? Yo, what's up, Miles, musician? Welcome. MK asked if I've ever watched Angry Video Game Nerd. Not for a long time. Not for a very long time. But yes, I have watched some vintage AVG. Miles the musician, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate that very much. Famcam says, fun fact, my boss is super into BG3 and will continue to ask me if I've played it until I buy it and indeed play it. Eventually you will. One of these days. I would love to see them release some kind of modding tools for this game. I feel like it's so ripe for that sort of thing, but I do wonder if Wizards isn't going to let them, you know? Because they probably don't want to cannibalize sales of their actual like virtual tabletop thing that they're going to be releasing, right? That's in beta, I'm pretty sure. All right, and let's yo, look who it is over on the Twitch side of things. It is Famcam ASMR. Keith, thank you for the resub on Twitch with that 56 months. We've had some really big resubs tonight. People have been here for a very long time. Keith is without a doubt one of those most amazing, awesome people who's been with us for so long and continues to be an incredible part of this community. I appreciate it, my friend. I can't even talk. Somehow, it's been 56 months. Somehow, some years have passed. It just happens. Time just goes. Also, thank you for shouting out our dear Melon. Famcam. There he is on this side of the portal, indeed. Okay, I think we have moved all our characters pretty much as far as they can. Oh, we haven't moved Shadowheart. Oh, actually, dude is blocking the door right now. Or Asterian's blocking the door.
Feel death's cold grip.
Can he make it? No, he totally can't. Oh, that's very awkward. Man, something real bad's gonna happen here, isn't it? We're just gonna get blown up. They're gonna fire some kind of AoE over here. And it's gonna be terrible. Let's move Gale out of the way, because he's done his thing. Let's see if we can get Shadowheart at least into the door, and maybe she can cast something over there. She can cast some Shield of Faith. 80-meter range on. Yeah, sure. Let's cast Guiding Bolt over there. Nice. Good stuff, alright. So we've got, what, 4 of them here? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Alright, well, let's see what happens. I guess we must have had a surprise round there. Is that what happened? I guess that's what that was. Okay, Cluck Norris. Oh no, he isn't in the way. I thought he was blocking the way, but it looks like maybe not. I don't think there's any way that we can get Asterian somewhere that he can sneak. But we can try, I guess. What's the button for showing enemy view cones again? I forget. Is it shift? It's shift, okay. Well, we could put him over here. Really? Not enough movement? I'm surprised. I feel like he's not moved that far. Ultimately, don't know that he's going to be able to hide anywhere anyway. Okay, well instead, let's move Cluck Norris. Oh, wait, no, I see. It's just saying that we... Yeah, okay, whatever. I think we just need to move on to the next turn anyway. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are they gonna light us on fire? Okay. I was worried for a moment there. Because they tossed something here. I assume this is flammable, whatever we're standing in here. I don't know how we know, but Steel Neko says, I was so excited that Asterian's voice actor won Performance of the Year at the Video Game Awards. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. But they played him off after about 45 seconds. Yeah, we were also talking about that earlier. While he was talking about the game and his role providing support to people who have suffered from sexual assault. Yeah, yeah, that was not very classy of them. And, you know, I did see Jeff Keighley out there, as we were talking about earlier, saying, you know, that they'll try and change that in subsequent years and give the award recipients more time to actually receive their awards and give their thank you speeches. But it's just disappointing that it happened at all this year, you know. Deckley, welcome, welcome, welcome. Pope Mall. Is it Mail or Mall? I actually don't know. I think it's Pope Mail. I've streamed it a couple of times. I think it's Pope Mail, isn't it? It's just hard for me to tell. I've streamed it a couple times, but not frequently. Not frequently. And I've honestly played it very little, so I'm still learning the ropes, truth be told. Okay, let's see, this Mari here. What if we were to just shoot her? Yeah, I think we should probably just shoot her. Or Sefri. Not sure. Let's do this. Oh, not quite enough to kill her. 1 hit point. Disappointing. We can probably get over there with Cluck Norris, maybe? It's gonna be close. Actually, he might not quite be able to get there in 1 turn.
Yes, here.
Let's move Asterian over here and then go for a bonus action hide.
I'll do it my way.
I think that'll probably be good for his turn. Okay, what do we want to do with our Gale here? Let's toast one of these dudes. Thunder Wave is reasonably powerful, but that's a close range thing, isn't it? Yeah, 5 meters. We could Firebolt one of these guys. Would be nice to just knock this mage out entirely. Mage armor, sleep, grease. Mage hand, ray of frost. Slow them down a bit. Be nice to ray of frost this dude. I don't know what his story is, Malbec. I'm not sure. But I'm sure you could look it up. Steel Necka says IGN crunched the numbers and 18% of the VGAs were dedicated to the awards part. Yeah, I feel like they could maybe improve that a little bit. Although I think like a lot of people are honestly just watching mostly for the announcements, the reveals and stuff like that. But still, I think they could probably afford to spend a little more time on the awards, yes. Oh, right, it was Pop 'em all. That's right. We had this exact discussion. I remember this now. It also looks like it could say Pop Email. Also possible. But you are now Pope Ball. Okay, fair enough. Yes, we've had this discussion before and I completely forgot. But yes, I think you told me exactly the same at that time. KFC doesn't serve Clock Norris no matter how hard they try. No, Clock Norris serves KFC. And by serves, I mean destroys. Cute Muscle Boy over on YouTube says, so many people saying this game is great. I mean, I've barely had a chance to play, but yes, what I've played so far seems pretty rad. Alright, Gale, come on around here. Let's just shoot this person and get them out of the way. Let's just get them out of the way. Can't reach destination. I guess Shadowheart's in the way. Maybe we can Firebolt you. Yeah, let's do it. Critical miss. That's unfortunate. It's highly unfortunate. And you really can't move anywhere else. Okay, let's just move him back behind the wall again. Nice. Saved. I think he took some damage, but he didn't get ensnared. Alright. Yes, excellent. We can get into combat with this guy. Twice cooked pork. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's rage. And let's... So dramatic. Let's go chop a guy. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. And let's Sacred Flame. Gee, that's actually a pretty crappy chance to hit. Can she maybe... No, she can't make it with her regular movement. Disappointing. Alright, well, let's get her in closer at least. And then let's... Yeah, let's do it. Nice. Brutal. Extremely brutal. Alright. Nice, missed. Ooh, less than ideal. I think I missed MKF saying something over here. MKF said, did you watch the older Pokemon series from the 90s? I absolutely did. Yeah, I freaking loved that show when I was a kid. Speaking of which, I heard a new series is supposed to come out soon on Netflix. A new Pokemon series? Oh, is that one with like the girl working at a hotel or something? I saw a trailer for that. It looked really cute. Zier, hello. Pazir says, hey Nick, always pumped to see you live stream. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that very much. And welcome to the stream. Belbeck says, I recommend using reckless attack when enraged for more damage. That sounds worthwhile. That sounds very worthwhile. I will do that next time. Can we hit? We absolutely can. Let's do it. Or should we get in there for... We don't have enough movement to get in for stab. Stabby stab, so let's do a shooty shoot. Nice. Dead. And let's just move to get back in here. Not that we're going to be able to get in there right now. Not this turn, but... Alright, come on in here, Gale. Time for you to move out the back line. And, yeah, how much is this guy? He's still full health, eh? That's okay. I never use Witch Bolt. No, let's just do a Firebolt. We've got enough dudes in here that he's gonna go down pretty quick. Alright, Cluck Norris time. Yeah, reckless attack. Sure, let's do it. Wait, did I seriously just misclick on that? You've got me kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I think I just clicked the ground instead of the dude, and I'm pretty sure he just swung and did not even attack the guy. That is extremely embarrassing. That is extremely embarrassing. Okay then, well I guess that's all we're doing there. Okay, I've heard about this jumping. Try jumping when you can't reach just by walking. Sometimes you may reach the place you're trying to go in combat. So, you go, what, to like the end of your movement and then jump from there or something? How does this jumping work? God, that was terrible. I can't believe that just happened. Famcam says the meteorite that struck the Earth 65 million years ago killed all the dinosaurs except for Cluck Norris because he is immortal. All birds are descendants of Cluck Norris, and that's why he avenges all chickens. I love it. That is now canon. That's Cluck Norris canon. Yeah, you're gonna have to explain exactly how the jumping situation works. Alright, let's... what are we gonna do with Shadowheart here? She's gonna come in and smack him. Let's just come in and smack him. And miss. A shame that. Oh, he's raging too. I feel like Cluck Norris is about to get wrecked. Ooh, Shadowheart took a big hit. Oh my god, she's actually quite hurt. I didn't realize how bad off she was. That's awkward. Alright, Asterion. Let's... Oh, he's ensnared. That's not gonna work. Can we just get a regular mate? No, he can't even reach. Okay. In that case, he's gonna do a shooty shoot. At disadvantage, but so be it, I guess. Nice. He hits. Bobeck says when you tried to stab with Asterion, you could have jumped to reach, even though you couldn't by walking. And is jumping not an action? It's a bonus action. I see. So you can move your full distance, bonus action jump, and then shank, is what you're suggesting. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's actually substantial. It gives you an extra 3 meters. Airedale says, I wonder if Cluck Norris knows how to Morris dance, and if you would do it in the woods. It would be a Cluck Norris glorious forest Morris. I love it. I love it. I'm going to say yes. He canonically does. The Cluck Norris cannon sounds like a powerful weapon. Absolutely. Alright, well, I'll try the jumping trick next time. I'll try jumping. That's a good trick. Oh my god, MKF, I have seen some of those fatalities on YouTube, and they are... Yes, that is a whole different level of brutal. 100%. Oh my goodness. Alright, I mean, we could try cutting action hiding here, but I don't think it's gonna matter because he's ensnared, right? What happens? Hiding successful. Okay. He's like, I'm literally stuck right here, but I'm a hide. I'm a hide. Alrighty. How much health has this guy got? 5. Be great if we could just finish him off. Let's firebolt him. Nice. It's over. And he can probably just turn back there. Alright. Alright, Cluck Norris. Let's finish this off. Let's try the actual functional reckless attack this time. Much better. Okay. We did it. And no one even died, although Shadowheart's not looking great. But she has some healing, right? Do we have any left? No. We cannot, unfortunately. But hey, we survived that combat. That was good stuff. Let's do a quick savey save. Lassus says, being in the UK, I've witnessed Morris dancing firsthand. It was upsetting. I used to have a boss about a decade ago. My boss was an avid Morris dancer. He was part of a club. And I saw them practicing once. I don't know, it was interesting. It was different. Naga says, I want to be the guy that voice acts all the screeches and yells. So for screeches and yells, I think they probably just get the regular VAs to do it. But I'm pretty sure for intimate scenes, they do get different voice actors, pardon me, to act the vocalizations. Because I think I remember seeing a thing about a guy who was basically like the male sex sounds voice actor for Baldur's Gate 3. Pretty sure. Alright, Asterion, let's go for a little. That's the whole party sneak. Got it. Cool. Let's do go for a little. Let's sneaky grab some stuff. We got gold, basic poison, thieves tools, disarm trap toolkit, a dagger, a short bow, and some leather armor. This was Mari. Okay, so we don't need to be sneaking to do looting. Gosh, these burned corpses are just brutal. Similar kind of stuff on this guy. Good. Over here, pretty basic. And over here, some bigger stuff, leather boots and gloves and such.
Watch your back.
And what not. Okay, what do you suppose is over here? Anything? Anything at all? What's in the vases? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Ooh, an ancient scroll. Probably not very useful, but oh well. Anything else over here? There's gotta be a key to like highlight interactables, right? What is that key? Or do I have to just mouse over everything and hope that I happen to mouse over the right stuff? The lootables. Did we loot everyone here? Oh no, we missed one. Scroll of burning hands, quarterstaff. Journey through the jungle. Yes, I believe they have a dedicated, like, intimate sounds voice actor. Early onset Morris dancing. Why are we talking about Morris dancing all of a sudden? They talked about how they had an intimacy coordinator for this game. I mean, it makes sense to me. Why wouldn't you, right? Clock Norris does not call the wrong number. You answer the wrong phone. Chuck Norris jokes. Gotta love him. Alright, what's going on in here? A rustic chest. Candles. Actively burning. Probably don't need those. We cannot pick up the folding screen. Disappointing. We can lay down the bed, apparently. Oh my goodness, look who it is. I was just thinking about the fact that we probably wouldn't get any raids tonight because I'm streaming in the Baldur's Gate category rather than the ASMR category. But Sleepy came through and I am very glad for it because I really like Sleepy and her awesome community. They are fantastic. Welcome all. Thank you so much for coming on in, for joining us here. How was your stream, Sleepy? What were y'all up to? You gotta give us the report. What fascinating stuff were you talking about tonight? I feel like I'm setting a precedent. One day you're gonna come in and just be like, nothing, Nick. We didn't talk about anything interesting. Stop asking. Crabs? Okay, lots of crab stuff. Alright. Fascinating. What specifically? What did we learn about crabs? These enigmatic arthropods. Thank you all so much for being here, for coming on in. If you were here before the raid and you were not following Always Slightly Sleepy yet, please go follow Sleepy. She is a long-time member of this ASMR community and a fantastic, tingly content creator, both here on Twitch and on YouTube as well. She has lots of great role plays, lots of very, very tingly personal attention videos, all kinds of great stuff. And her streams are always, always interesting. Like I said, it's always something fascinating being discussed. Today it was crab people, apparently. Naga, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Always Slightly Sleepy. Sleepy, welcome back to the sub club. And thank you again. Thank you again for coming on over. Crabs have gills. Yes. I'm trying to remember my second year biology. I learned about crabs. But it was a long time ago. And I took a marine biology class too. Do they have... Yeah, they have like weird... Like... No, book lungs. Book lungs were like spiders. I can't remember exactly what kind of gills crabs have. But I hope you had a good time discussing crabs. And welcome all raiders, by the way. If you've never been here before, welcome in. My name is Nick. I do nerdy ASMR stuff. That's why I call myself the ASMR nerd. Tonight we are playing some Baldur's Gate 3. But we play other games. We do other stuff like I build and review mechanical keyboards. You can see a lot of that over on the YouTube channel, as well as relaxing Let's Plays and video game wonders. Thank you for shouting out Sleepy, the correct Sleepy with the 2 Y's. I appreciate that. And who all came in with that rate? Brandy, Zenthulu, Destructicon, Farom, Flattericorn, Lionheart, 1977. Xanthula says, did you know that the chance of a crab stalking you is always low, but never zero? This is like some kind of like quantum thing, like a wave function calculation, like the probability of finding an electron at any point in space away from its atom is very low, but non-zero. Could be on the other side of the universe. It's the same thing, you know. Chance of a crab stalking you is very low, but never zero. Science says the wave function of the crab indicates that there could be a crab right behind you right now. It's possible. It's a non-zero probability. Pyrosocial, thank you for the follow. Also, Jinwit and Recon Legend, thank you both for the follows. Good to have you here. It's why insomnia occurs, because you can't rest while enemies are nearby. It's those damn teleporting mud crabs. They're always the most inconvenient. Just when you need to get a good night's rest, mud crab under the bed. Happens all the time. Une petite vie. Thank you for the follow. And welcome. And welcome. Yeah, we're playing some Baldur's Gate 3 here tonight. We are in the very early game, so honestly, if you are worried about spoilers and whatnot, I wouldn't be too concerned, because we're still the very early part of the game. And apparently I'm just looting every single book that I can get my hands on, because why wouldn't you? Its goal is to have an amazing library of books, in-game or otherwise. Whenever I play Skyrim, it's always library simulator. A rufflesome blackguard hat for the discerning Renontour. I don't even know what a Renontour is. A spinning of stories and peacockish personality. Okay, well, I'm gonna wear the rufflesome blackguard hat. Some scruffy vagabond clothes. Bananas pudding. You have made me hungry. But thank you for the follow. Let's put this on Asterion. Amazing. Amazing. That's an excellent hat. That's a very good hat. Somehow it feels fitting for Asterion, I have to say. What a dashing pose he cuts. Most excellent. Dawn's Eternal Light says there is an option to highlight all interactables on PS5, so there must be one on PC as well. Yeah, I just don't know what the button is, but I suspect you're right. I guess I could go check the controls. Airedale says all the pickups honk when they drive by Cluck Norris. It's a Cluck Norris truck course. You're honing in on some very good tongue twisters here. I love it. I love it. Pyrosocial, thank you again for that follow. Welcome to the chat. Can we do more lion math, but with crabs? Yeah. How many crabs would it take to destroy the sun? Inquiring minds need to know. Destructicon says, don't get me started on wave functions. I haven't thought about them in such a long time. Were you did you take a quantum mechanics course of some kind, or? Yes, Melanati, we had a raid. We did a very awesome raid from Always Slightly Sleepy and her gang of, I don't know, I forget. Sleepy, what do you call your people? What does Sleepy call you guys? Michaels, right? Of course. How could I forget? All the wonderful gang of Michaels here. How could I forget? They are all Michael. We are all Michael on this blessed day. Alright. Well, let's just keep wandering around here and just looking for every single piece of junk we can find. Because that's how I like to play these games. Pile of books on the floor. Loot it. Death and Divinity, A Godly Guide. I think we have like 3 copies of that already, but that's okay. That's okay. Alright. I think we've got everything we can out of that room.
At least things have stayed interesting. Time to press ahead.
Okay, we have a door here. I don't think we have another key for it. But let's find out what's behind the door. Maybe we should get our rogue to sneak over and open the door, just in case there's more bad guys behind the door. It's probably the smart way to do it. Let's detach Asterion here.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
That's not what I meant to do.
What do we have here?
That's absolutely not what I meant to do.
Path lies before me.
Why do I keep having this happen? I feel like I keep
Careful, I'm behind.
clicking on a portrait, but then it doesn't select them. Alright.
No lock, no
Oh.
handle. How does it open?
Oh. That's interesting. Guess we have to access it from somewhere else. Somewhere else. Alright, back in the party of Asterion.
I have a lot on my mind. Well, in it. Shall we? Still alive. So that's progress.
What's going on in here? This looks
Very well.
interesting. Hold down Alt to highlight interactable objects. Oh, I see. Yes, it gives a label. Got it. That is very good to know. Thank you. Although it looks like it doesn't get like all the book stacks and stuff, but that's probably for the best. Look who it is. Draconis ASM artist. It's our boy Drake back after a long absence. Drake, how you doing? I mean, you might have been lurking this whole time. I don't know. You probably have been. Drake, thank you for the 55-month resub. We've had some serious resubs tonight. Some extremely long, what am I trying to say? Some extremely, I was gonna say long-lived. That's not the right term though. And then I just ended up saying some extremely long folks, and that's just Drake, how are you doing? Welcome. Some veterans. Drake, thank you for that 55-month resub once again. Let's tap on this potato for our boy Drake. Yeah, some extremely long folks resubbing tonight. Like yourself. How have you been, my friend? Did we get a shout out for Drake? I think we did, but please go follow Drake. He's just such a cool dude. He's got real chill vibes. He's got great streams. You can't not like Drake. It's pretty much impossible. A physical impossibility. The math proves it. The math might say that there's a non-zero chance that a crab is nearby at any given time, but the math does say that it's impossible to not like Drake. Fundamental rules of the universe. Melanati asks, do you guys think it's a good idea to eat a whole onion raw like an apple? Why? Why do we ask these questions? I have a friend who used to do that when he was younger. I always found it revolting. But you do you. In the comfort of your own home, I ain't gonna stop you. Depends, are you an ogre? Excellent answer. Drake has been lurking. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Okay, Brandy's got some crab math for us, I think. With lions, you need a 10 to the 28 lions traveling at 87% of the speed of light, or 10 to the 36 lions traveling at any speed. The tangent on the math I did was that 10 to the 36 lions is 10 to the 60 particles of lion, and therefore there are only 10 to the 80 particles in the observable universe. You just bust this off the top of your head. That's how many lions it would take to destroy the sun. So it could be done. Like, it is feasible. You could destroy the sun with lions. I mean, I like onions, but not like an apple, you know? Yeah, it shouldn't be that difficult to convert lions into crabs. That's just a basic everyday conversion, you know? Okay. Another one of those books. We're gonna have like 10,000 copies of whatever that is. Death and Godly Divinity or something. But there's so many bookshelves. I can't not loot them. Death and Divinity, a Godly Guide. Seriously, we're gonna have like 50 copies. And there's another one. The Mortal View. Oh yeah, we have that one too. I kind of wish there was a little more variety of books in this place. Yeah, we've got the Unclaimed. Yep, okay. I feel like this place has 3 books, and we found them all. That's the impression I'm getting. The Curse of the Vampire. I think we have that one too. Alright. What's going on over here? More books? Heck yeah. Alright. Why am I doing this? This is so unnecessary. I was just gonna get weighted down with books. Probably not even worth anything. Very little. But what if there's a new book in here? It's literally all the same books. I have a problem, you guys. A book hoarding problem. Alright. What's going on with this altar here? There's a plaque on it. And chapel records. Let's read it. Let's read the plaque.
You do not recognize the language on the plaque.
Alright, fair enough. Let's look at the chapel records. A fine dust coats the pages of this weathered book. Beneath the bone white powder, hundreds of short obituaries are recorded in a tiny script. Grobian tipple, Ilmater, drowning. Yvain Arkanson, Ogma, internal rot. Devrin Stout, Saloon, fever. Okay, I guess that's that. There is, however, a rustic chest over here, in which we have candles and nothing more. It's a little disappointing. Anything back here? A looter's trunk. 1 piece of gold, a bowl, and a plate. Well, if this was a looter's trunk, they were not very good looters, were they? Ooh. Oh, good job, Cluck Norris. Succeeded on a perception check and discovered a very spooky looking lever. We've got a skull with a scroll in its mouth. Do we pull the skull lever? Of course we do. Of course we do. We're quick save first. Sketchy sound, am I right? But I bet you that opened that door back here. Oh yeah, it did. Oh heck yeah, it did. Alright. Whoa, I think I heard someone shout. Like in the distance. We should probably quick save. Or save maybe, before something terrible happens. Yeah, definitely. Hey, it's Cherry ASMR. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. Thanks for joining us. You guys, Cherry ASMR is an awesome ASMR creator over on YouTube. She's got all kinds of really fun gameplay ASMR videos. And if you guys enjoy the gaming ASMR that I do, I'm sure that you would love what Cherry ASMR does. Definitely go check her out and hit that sub. How are you doing tonight? Welcome. We're enjoying some Baldur's Gate here, which I've barely played. I've not had much chance to play it, so I'm still learning as I go. Does anyone know how many particles in a crab? Asks Brandy. At least 3. Yeah, at least. And that's a solid bet. Technically correct. Whichever crab is walking around with 3 particles, I feel very sorry for it. A submolecular crab. It's a very small crab. The smallest. What even is a particle, eh? We're talking like atoms. We're talking subatomic particles. Inquiring minds need to know. This is straight nerd behavior. It really is. It really is. Draper, thank you. Draper says, in non-ASMR channels, a stream with 200 plus viewers would be full of chatters. I guess people fell asleep. Usually the way it is the streams start really hopping. The chat's very busy. And then as the stream goes on, people fall asleep, drift off, zone out, whatever. And so it gets a lot quieter later in the streams. It's been over 3 hours. So yeah, I think a lot of people have drifted off. Cherry says, doing good, just started working, so this is great to have on my other screen. Well, I hope we can help make your work a little less arduous, whatever it is you're working on. I'm drinking tonight a really fun beer. This is the first time I've had anything quite like this. It's a sour ale called Take 5, and it's brewed with this stuff called omija berries. Omija berries. And apparently omija berries are from South Korea, and they are renowned for having like a whole spectrum of flavor. Yeah, they're supposed to be sweet and sour and spicy and bitter and something else all at the same time. And this beer was brewed by a local brewery that's not too far from me called Four Winds Brewing, but also in collaboration with a brewery in Seoul, South Korea called Mr. Lee Brewing. So it's a collaboration brew, and it's really good. It's sweet and tangy. I wouldn't say it's spicy, but it's got a little bit of bitterness. Also, thank you for the follow. I assume Cherry Cake on Twitch is also a Cherry ASMR over on YouTube. I'm guessing. You're not sure about sours. They're a bit of an acquired taste, but I think fruity sours can be really nice and refreshing. This one's quite tangy, but it definitely, yeah, it doesn't taste like other beer, for sure. Sours are a little weird that way. I do love myself a nice hazy IPA too, though. Well, thank you for the follow on Twitter, or on the other TW site, Twitch. Twitter doesn't exist anymore. It's X. Melanati says, update, eating a raw onion like an apple is very painful, but I'm convinced the pain is just bacteria burning alive in agony. What are you doing to yourself? Are you delusional, maybe, because are you feverish? Have you checked your temperature recently? Delusional is not the word I'm looking for. What's the word I'm looking for? Why can't I think of the word I'm looking for? Are you hallucinating? Zadulu, nice. Morning coffee is best coffee. Drake says, I'm still getting used to your multi-streaming. I kept looking for Cherry and Twitch chat. Yes, we have both places now where the chats happen. It's usually pretty quiet over on the YouTube side, but we have a few chatters. It's usually a little busier here on the Twitch side. Yo, Thorek says, alright, I'm gonna hit the bed. I hope the rest of the stream goes well, and that you have a great week. Thank you so much, Thorek. Thanks for chilling with us. Always a pleasure to have you here, and I hope you have a fantastic week as well. You take care. You have a good one. I'm sweet and tangy. Aw, Drake. I'm touched. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Maybe I'm just talking to people in my head. Maybe Cherry ASMR is a figment of my imagination. Who can say? Who can say? Feverish? No. Delusional? Obviously. Okay, fair. Twice cooked pork. Are you suggesting morning coffee, evening milk? Is this what you're getting at? Night water. Somehow the concept of night water sounds really bad. I don't know. Hey, Cherry Cake is now here, the Twitch chat. She has the power to be in both chats at the same time. That is incredible power. Cherry, do you stream on Twitch? Out of curiosity? Like if I were to follow you here on Twitch, would I get to drop in on some ASMR streams? If we were to shout you out here on Twitch, would people be able to follow you and enjoy some streams? Why hello, Draconis in the YouTube chat. Drake has learned the power. He can now cross between worlds. Brian Beckett says YouTube chat is best. IDC. You know what? That's cool. Both chats created equal. Y'all are equally important to me. No big deal. Maybe I'm just hallucinating all of you. Maybe you aren't even here. Maybe I'm just standing here in my room talking to myself instead of actually playing the game. You do stream but non-ASMR on Twitch. That's cool though. I'm gonna hit that follow. I am now following. Very cool. And like I said, Cherry ASMR has some really cool content over on YouTube and some cool non-ASMR content, I'm willing to bet, over here on Twitch. Looking forward to dropping in on a stream sometime. Santhula, this is getting dark. Honestly, if I did hallucinate all of y'all, I feel like I would be quite impressed with my ability to, like, I don't even, some of y'all are wild. Just different facets of my subconscious though, obviously. Okay, so this door opened when we pulled that lever, that mysterious hidden lever over behind that statue in the other room. And there's not much in this little room here, but maybe behind this door, question mark? Let's see. Let's move everyone else back here. And let's, again, this is probably not necessary, but I'm just gonna get Asterion to sneak and open the door. I'm gonna stealth the whole party. And we're gonna take Asterion out and take him separately. Just in case. If there's bad guys there, you might be able to open the door without them noticing. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, a loading screen. Oh, we've been down here already. Okay. No, wait, have we? No, we haven't. Yes, we have. No, we haven't. We have been down here, but I think this is a different room. I'm pretty sure. There's some opulent chests down here, though. Very good. Yeah, no, we've not been in this particular room. Not this specific room. Cherry says, I'm super energetic, so I need an outlet for that energy, so live ASMR would not work for me. There are times, I'm not gonna lie, there are times where I wish I could be a little more energetic and loud spoken on my ASMR streams. But I also do occasionally like VR streams where I play Beat Saber. Those ones I'm full volume, and obviously a very physical game, so those are a fun opportunity to be a little bit less quiet. Ah, that's very kind though. Thank you. I appreciate that. Naga says no one can really look this good. Only in my dreams, Naga. Only in my dreams. The Willy Bandit says my username is embarrassing here compared to my YouTube name. Wait, are you Brian on YouTube, Willy Bandit? I mean, Willy Bandit's a pretty top tier name. I gotta be real. Melanati says, Nick, if I'm a product of your imagination, that would be quite concerning. I mean, yeah, I guess. I think impressive, yeah, would be the descriptor I would use. Beat Saber BFG Division ASMR. I've definitely played BFG Division on Beat Saber on stream. The ASMR part might be tricky. It's been a long time since I streamed myself beating my Saber streak. I should really get on that. You guys want a Beat Saber stream this week? That'd be pretty fun. I would enjoy it. We're making very slow progress here with Clock Norris, Christian. Let's see what's in these opulent chests. Opulent. 13 gold. Yo, there's no way someone has a chest of this bougie and just puts 13 gold inside. What the heck? Alright, what about this one?
Oh, I like it. Homely.
2 scroll of protection from evil and good. Sure. Why not? Oh, just take a random jug. Why not? Okay, I think we probably bring the rest of the crew in here. I think it's probably safe to do so. Looks like there's not that much going on in there. Let's go. Melanins, melatonins, melons. Speak friend and enter melon. I don't know what's happening in the chat. I really don't. Can't stop thinking of onions after. Oh, melanins or onion chat. Yeah, it's time for a name change. Melanati should become melaninati. Melatoninati. I think that would make perfect sense. I love the whispered shoutouts these guys do. The whispered barks.
Keep going.
Like whatever you call them. Heavy oak doors. Is that going to take us outside? One of these is going to take us into that section of the crypt we were already in. Ooh, a silver necklace. That's quite pretty, actually. Heavy oak doors locked. But I think that on the other side, yes, okay, yes. So we have been in here, for sure. Okay, so this is gonna take us out of the ruin, I believe. If we head out this way. Oh, no, there's more unexplored space here. Okay, maybe this will take us out of the ruin. Big sarcophagus here. It's kind of spooky looking. What do you think's going on in here, you guys? It's true, I do. I have a big red one and a big blue one. 2 sabers. Draper says, so Baldur's Gate 3 is a click dominant game. I thought it was like Skyrim at first. No, it's more of an isometric type of game from the top down, and it's turn-based combat, but you can play it with a controller, and it actually does play pretty well with the controller, in which case it's a little more like a third-person, over-the-shoulder-y kind of perspective. So, or it can be, anyway, if you prefer to play it that way. Malbec says if you press the mouse wheel, you can rotate your camera that way also. Oh, that is good to know. Yeah, okay. Because I've just been using the Q and E keys, but yeah, this is a little more snappy. For sure. For sure. Thanks to that.
There's a trap.
Oh. Where's the trap? Oh, we're literally standing on it. Nice. Okay, alright.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Perception failed. Oh god, what did we... Well, I guess we don't know what we didn't perceive. This seems like a sketchy place. Maybe we should take a Starion around here and just
Just out of view.
just do a little... I think his passive perception is probably a lot better, so he might have a chance at actually seeing stuff.
Should mind my step.
Before we... Oh, oh my god. Oh my god.
Now.
Oh, I keep doing this thing. I do not mean to...
Breath.
Keep your distance.
There we go.
Just like old times.
Perception failed. Okay, alright. This place is dangerous. I don't like it.
Step careful.
A trap.
Oh,
Some
traps
people
here.
Like visitors.
Gargoyle heads. Oh my gosh. Another one here.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Yeah, I noticed. Wow, so these must activate when we loot the sarcophagi. I wonder if it's just that central one or if it's any of them. That's Sketchville.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
We should do a try and disarm some of these. Draconis over in YouTube chat says, gotta say the mod sword on Twitch feels a lot more powerful than the wrench here. This makes me feel like a mechanic and not an all-powerful moderator. Hey, you could still cause some damage with that wrench. No doubt, no doubt. Brian says, honestly for me, I just use YouTube the most, so Twitch is something I hardly open. Totally fair, totally fair. I appreciate y'all watching wherever you're watching from. Plus, we have a bunch of people on YouTube who watch the VODs. Shout out to the VOD viewers, hey guys. Which is pretty cool. So, Melanati says, onion update. About 3/5 of the onion is consumed successfully. Mouth permanently hurts. A half box of tissue has been used to clean up. In cleanup activities. Bacteria are hiding in the trenches. I really don't know that this is going to do what you think it's going to do, Jenya, but I hope it does. I hope it does. I hope your suffering is not for nothing. Indeed, you could, Drake. You could throw your proverbial wrench into the works. Okay, we got some crab math, you guys. It's crab math time. Okay. So, to destroy the sun, it takes 2.93 times 10, 2.93 repeating times 10 to the 30 crabs, traveling at 87% of the speed of light. Or 2.93 repeating times 10 to the 38 if traveling at normal speeds, like normal crab speeds. The same applies as before. There are 2.93 repeating to times 10 to the 62 particles of crab, and the observable universe has 2.93 times 10 to the 82 particles. That's okay. So yes, so you similarly could destroy the sun with crabs. I mean, basically you just need enough of anything to destroy the sun. That's the real answer. But as has been pointed out, the crabs, the lions, whatever, they cease to be crabs. They cease to be lions when they are yeeted into the sun at 87% of the speed of light. Therefore, do they really win the encounter even if they destroy the sun in the process? It's all good, Brandy. I think I get what you're saying. Yo, what's up, Penny Burb? Oh, I'm sorry that you are stuck at home with COVID. That sucks. I hope that it's quick and, light for you. And that you are feeling better soon. But in the meantime, of course, you can chill here with us. The YouTubers do not have those fun emotes, it's true. Unfortunately. They do have some other fun emotes, though. Channel members on my channel get some fun emotes that are similar to our Twitch emotes. It's still a lot of crabs. There's probably more crabs than I could eat, you know? What's the bonk about? Why, I don't think I deserve that bonk. I think I've been very well behaved tonight. Drake, I wasn't going to say anything. I was not going to say anything about a half box of tissue for cleanup. But you know what? I'm going to let you have that one. Steel necklace is the end point of many different types of evolution as crab. This process is called carcinization. Crabs are just the creature. The be all and end all. Okay, so Asterion should be able to disarm some of this stuff, right? Right? Let's see. Let's see him try. Let's save. All right. We don't want to use a toolkit. Can we tell it? Okay. Wait, does it automatically use it? Is it one-time use? It is single use. What if we don't want to use it? I'm not sure that we can. I guess it's saying we're not using it right now, but we could. I guess that's what it's saying. All right, let's roll it. I think we're gonna be all right. Oh no! A critical failure. Oh no. He is like so good at disarming stuff. But not this time. Bruce, what are you blocking me for? Oh, was that the tissue box comment? Fair enough, fair enough. That's well deserved. Except that wasn't even me. That was Drake. Melanati, you've done the onion thing once before back in high school and you've convinced yourself it worked. It has to. There's no way you're doing this for nothing. If you say so. I hope you don't end up with a terrible tummy ache. Oh, lordy. Do we roll again? Do we blow one of those inspiration dice? Just, I don't know. I don't think so. What's the worst that could happen? You know, just spewed grease everywhere. Just gooed all over the place. Okay, well that was actually pretty underwhelming. We'll just stay away from the giant grease puddle. Try and avoid a grease fire. Ooh, what we got? Potions of healing, an arrow of lightning, an acid vial, and disarm trap toolkit. It's like they know. Okay. It's like they know. Just guys just keep bonking me all night long. You know. Sometimes I just shouldn't talk. I should just not talk. Sometimes the world's a better place if I don't say words. Brandy says the crabs or lions might be a planet of dead animal particles with their own gravitational pull enough to affect a solar system. I mean, if you had enough crabs to destroy the sun, you would have enough crabs to probably start a new sun, right? Like they'd probably collapse in on themselves and ignite nuclear fusion and become a star in their own right. I would think. Malbec, oh, my NuFi code. That's a great question. Let me just look it up and tell you. I cannot remember specifically my NuFi discount code. But I can tell you in 1 second. It's just ASMR. Just straight ASMR. That will save you 10% on your order on NuFi's website. You're thinking of getting some of them switches? You're looking at the Rose Glaciers? They're pretty good. They are quite strong tactile, but I like them. If we throw enough crabs at the sun, does it go through carcinization by ceasing to exist? What if we transform the sun into one giant crab? Giant enemy crab. Drake. Oh, why is it that I always say these things when Drake is watching and waiting? Just waiting. Yo, dead boy Jovi, I'm doing great, thank you. We just chilling. I'm very, very slowly creeping my way through a little bit of Baldur's Gate. Let's disarm some more traps. I don't know. Alright. Let's try this again. Here we go. That's a little better. Great success. That's what it should have looked like last time. Let's just keep disarming traps until we've disarmed them all. And then we can open the sarcophagus so we're getting wrecked. I'm counting on it, Drake. I'm counting on it. Zadula says if it collapses in on itself, doesn't that just cause either a black hole or a nova, since the nuclear fusion is there to begin with either way? Well, I'm assuming that, like, before the crabs impact the sun, they would collapse on themselves, right? So once they, like, are in the sun, I don't know what would happen. I really don't. Okay,
A trap.
more traps,
Someone doesn't like
more
visitors.
traps. Disarm them all. I wonder how many crabs you would need to create a black hole. Also, doesn't it depend on the species of crab? Are we talking like Alaska king crab, or like Dungeness, or spider crabs? Like, what kind of crabs are we talking about? What kind of crabs are we talking? Oh no, I can't disable this trap. I cannot reach it. That's okay. Disarm every trap. Disarm every trap. Oh, it's getting late. We should probably wrap this pretty soon. Wait, did we disarm this one? I guess we did. I wonder why it's still highlighted. I don't think we have to sneak though. This is probably completely unnecessary. This whole thing I'm going through, disarming all these traps right now. But I want to be really safe. I want to be really safe when we open these things. Watch there be nothing of any interest in any of these sarcophagi. Just full of garbage, probably. Yeah, you probably need at least 3 traps for a black hole. Probably. Like, I'm just, at least, I'm guessing. Like, maybe 5 or 6. Have you ever seen that many crabs in one place? You probably have. Ooh. Low roller, but still, we're alright. Okay, and one more trap to disarm here. Oh, and I guess then the trap on the main sarcophagus. Randy says the Earth needs to be ping-pong sized and keep the same mass to become a black hole. Anything can technically black hole. It's the space that's the issue. So how small would you have to compact a crab, a singular crab, down to before it becomes a black hole? I feel like at some point it would have to be smaller than the Planck distance to become a black hole. Therefore, probably not possible. Oh, we've got a Skelly here. Should I take his bone? I'm taking your bone, Skelly. Alright, one more to disarm. Let's do it. Only DC 10 still, okay. I was worried it would be harder. Not a problem. Alright, let's open this thing. Oh, an engraved key and the Watcher's Guide. An uncommon dagger with a death's promise. Oh, it's a spear, not dagger. When the spear misses its target, and the wielder's next attack roll against that target gains true strike. That's cool. I like that. Huh. Very neato. Alright, let's take it. I assume that engraved key will get us through this door over here. But we didn't need that because we got in through the back door. But let's just see. Yes, excellent. Okay. Well, I think we've got a few more sarcophagi to loot here in this dank crypt. And then we will have completed this little dungeon adventure. A war pick, a soul coin, and a skull. Never know when you need a good skull. Some ring mail. Cool. I feel like Asterian's definitely gonna be full up pretty soon. Gargoyle head trap never triggered. Joey Flowers has requested a random MTG card and a compliment. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me just finish exploring this here little area. Some more junk. I have no idea if this stuff's worth picking up and selling later. We'll find out. My default mode in any RPG is just pick up all the things and then go from there. Eventually you learn what to pick up and what not to pick up. Alright. I guess we found what we wanted here, so let's get out of this place. Ta-da! Back onto the beach. Well, that was a good little dungeon crawl, huh? And we made use of all those keys. Good stuff, friends. Well, this seems like a great opportunity to wrap it up for today. Let's do a little save. Cluck Norris and the crew. Sadly has not avenged any chickens yet, but you know, that'll happen. We'll get there. X-Spriter, thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that immensely. Thanks for coming back for another month and for continuing to support what I do here and the community that we have. X-Spriter, I hope you're doing well. Samara BFR, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope we get to see you again in a future stream. Let's see. We've got a couple of channel points requests here. Oh, we've got more than a couple. Oh my god, I missed some stuff 2 hours ago from Bruce. Bruce requested some game trivia. Bruce, are you still there? I don't know if Bruce is still there, but you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. Bruce created a new reward a couple streams ago called Game Trivia, where I will share some trivia about the game that we are playing at the time. I bet you there's lots of great trivia about Baldur's Gate 3. Let's find out. Oh hey, Cozy, is it Cozy Char? Cozy Char? ASMR. Thank you for joining us here. good morning to you in the UK. I hope that your Monday is off to a great start. Cozy Jar ASMR, I only literally just discovered today, but I saw that she has some Genshin Impact ASMR videos, and I know that we have some big Genshin Impact fans here in the chat, so if y'all like that gaming ASMR, especially that Genshin, go check out Cozy Jar ASMR. I'm looking forward to watching one of those tonight, falling asleep maybe to it. But thanks for joining us in the chat. What was I doing? Right, Baldur's Gate facts. Baldur's Gate facts. Let's see, Baldur's Gate 3 facts specifically. Interesting facts. 6 cool things we just learned about Baldur's Gate on Kotaku. These are not that interesting. I don't want any of these to be spoilery either. Let's see what this is. Okay. I guess it's kind of fun. I'd like to know more about the development of Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 development facts? Maybe? Behind the scenes details about Baldur's Gate 3's development. Yeah, that sounds good. When is this from though? Okay. These are not all that exciting either. I think these are from before the game came out. Why is it so hard to find good Baldur's Gate 3 facts? Alright, maybe I can just find another one here. Alright, this is kind of fun. Every class and subclass in Baldur's Gate 3 comes with unique abilities to let you interact with the game. Yes. As a bard, you are, of course, very musically inclined, which means you can whip out your instrument and put on musical performances at any given time. You might find yourself on a particularly crowded street in the city of Baldur's Gate and put on an impromptu performance, drawing a crowd and possibly even getting a bit of gold out of it. I did not know you could do that. That's kind of fun. Of course, if you want to use that as a trap and then send the entire crowd to their explosive and unexpected deaths while they're enjoying your music, you can do that as well. What kind of monster would do that? I mean, I guess you could, but... Okay, you can also throw people at people in this game. There are endless ways to deal damage to your foes in Baldur's Gate 3, including some really creative and goofy ones. You can, for instance, throw people at other people. From corpses to other enemies, even your own party members. Wait, are you telling me I can pick up Gale and literally yeet him at the enemy? I did not know that was possible. I thought that was just a joke. You will, of course, need to have enough invested in your strength stat to be able to do that, but there's something strangely satisfying about flinging someone at someone else and seeing it actually work. Okay, that's fun. I did not know that. That is something I learned. But those are 2 very fun facts. And Bruce, you are still here. Good. I hope you enjoyed those Baldur's Gate 3 facts. And Bruce actually has supplied us with, I guess is the spirit of this request, and maybe this is something you could answer, since this was your creation, Bruce. Are you looking more for like facts about the setting and the lore, or more facts about the game and its development? Because you have provided some lore, which is probably actually maybe more appropriate for this kind of request. Okay, lore specifically. What did I call it? Maybe I should make that. What did I call this request? It might actually be called game lore, in which case. Gosh, where is it in my rewards list here? How much did I even make it? Did I make it more expensive than it was supposed to be? Anyway, I'll look at it after the fact, but I can update it to make sure it's more obvious that it's supposed to be lore specifically. In which case, let's read this bit of lore that Bruce shared. Since its famous tax revolt, Baldur's Gate was ruled by 4 Grand Dukes, whose membership composed the Council of 4. They were elected by the citizens to serve for life or until they wished to retire. The council served as a member of the Lord's Alliance, which included Waterdeep and Silvery Moon, among other nation states. Yeah, there's an incredibly rich, like, political tapestry upon which these, games and settings happen, of course, and a ton of, Forgotten Realms lore to dig into. So that's definitely doable. Cozy Char ASMR said either is fine. Technically Char. Okay, alright. Then Cozy Char it shall be. Very fitting indeed. Hey, of course. Of course. Where was I? There's a couple more channel points requests here. Yeah, because I called it game trivia, so I should maybe make it like game lore trivia to make it a little more clear. That makes sense. A whispered compliment for Joey Flowers. Joey, what are we gonna go with here? I appreciate the beer chat earlier in the stream. I guess it's supposed to be a whispered compliment, but I appreciate your interest in my craft beer, my nerdy choices for, the stuff that I like to drink here, and your interest in what I like, whether I'm enjoying what I'm trying here or not. And I think you were saying that you enjoyed the sours, you enjoyed the fruity sours, so, I guess I feel like maybe this is not wasn't the right choice, but anyway, I appreciate you taking interest in the stuff that, that I am interested in here and having that conversation with me. And also, I know there's a lot of people here that aren't into the beer and that sort of stuff and don't really care about what I'm drinking, and that's fine too. I'm not, upset that we're not talking about beer all the time on these streams, but nonetheless, it's fun to have some beer chat with those who are into it here. So, and Joey also requested a random MTG card I have here. I have the remainder of this Kamigawa Neon Dynasty pack, and I've got a few cards that we have not looked at yet. This was a set booster that I opened a little while ago, and these are all mysteries, so let's open it, or let's pick one, I should say. I'm just gonna switch to IRL here. I'm just gonna shuffle these up again, and we will pick one. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Let's see what we got. Ooh, nice. That is cool as heck. What are we looking at here? We are looking at Myojin of Towering Might. 8 mana, 3 forests, and legendary creature spirit, an 8/8. Myojin of Towering Might enters the battlefield with an indestructible counter on it if you cast it from your hand. Remove an indestructible counter from Myojin of Towering Might and distribute 8 1/1 counters among any number of target creatures you control, and they gain trample until end of turn. That was pretty good up until the trample part, and then that made it sick. That's really cool, actually. Very crazy art on there. Really neat looking. How many appendages does this thing have? I'm gonna say at least 4 arms, 5 arms. And I see 3 legs. I'm not quite sure what's going on there, but it's pretty spooky. Cool pull though. Wicked but also scary is exactly how I would describe that. Neat card. Good stuff. Good stuff. This is 2 legs, 6 arms. Is it though? Oh yeah, you might be right. Yeah, you might be right. Because it's like arm. This one in the back I thought was a leg, but it's actually an arm. Arm, arm. 2 arms out front. And then 2 legs in front. You are absolutely correct. Alright, gang. We're at the 4-hour mark. I had intended to potentially end a little earlier tonight, but here we are. It's 1:30 at night Pacific time, so I had better get to bed because I have work in the morning, and I bet you some of you do as well. So I hope y'all can get a good sleep here. And I appreciate you coming on by and hanging out, choosing to spend some of your valuable time chilling with us, making this community a better place just by you being here. Whether you're watching this live, or whether you're watching the VOD later, I appreciate it. Melanati, you wish you had 6 arms and 2 legs. Think about how productive you could be. Think about how much you could get done. Oh yeah, I missed Drake saying goodnight earlier. Drake, you're probably gone, but thanks for being with us. Thanks for chilling. Y'all, please go follow our boy, Drake Honest ASM artist. He's fantastic. He's fantastic. Super chill guy. I'm just scrolling back in the chat because I think I missed some talk about crabs. There's a lot of talk about crab math. Too much crab math. Yeah, Bruce, sorry I missed your redeems there. It's now that I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, I have both chats open, and so I don't actually have my redemption window open here at all times. It's usually sitting behind the YouTube chat, and so I have to get used to like having to go check it again rather than just having it there and seeing when things pop up. Just figuring out the balance, but we'll get there. There's still a lot of crab chat happening, a lot of black hole chat. A steel nickel, does Cluck Norris House speak with animals? That's a really great question. He should. If he doesn't, we screwed up.
Never a dull moment.
Where do I even see the spells? I should definitely know that, but I actually have no idea. I do not know where to see Cluck's spells. Anyway, I don't know, we'll check next time. I'm gonna say he probably doesn't, but would it be down here? It might be down here if he had it. I don't know. Anyway, but you're right. You really should have it. You really should. I'm not sure what we decided on the how many crabs to make a black hole, or how dense a crab would have to be to make a black hole, but maybe it's unknowable. Maybe it's unknowable. Alright, but for real guys, thank you all for chilling, and before we wrap it up, let's go find somewhere to raid, because we were the lucky recipients of an amazing raid earlier from the one and only Always Slightly Sleepy. Let's give Sleepy one more shout out here. Let's see if I can get it right. Always Slightly said, Sleepy's fantastic. Her streams are always tingly, always interesting. She's got an amazing, pardon me, YouTube channel as well. So go check that out. And who is streaming on Twitch right now? Who can we go? Visit. Who's not doing a rerun right now? That's always the trick. We've got a rerun. We've got a rerun. We've got a rerun and a rerun and a rerun. Oh, Serenico. Serenico is streaming right now. Traditional ASMR triggers. Live ASMR. It's been a little while since we've been by Serenico's stream. That sounds like a great choice. Hopefully she's taking raids right now. Let's find out. Let's find out. Looks like it. Alright friends, Serenico's great, super chill community, and lots of fun over there. So pile on in for the raid. You'll get some extra channel points if you come with, and you'll meet some cool new folks, and you'll keep these chill vibes rolling. Obviously if you're on YouTube, you're not going to come along on the raid, but you could come on over to twitch.tv/theasmrnerd, hang out in the chat for another few seconds here to join us for the raid, if you like. Yes, I definitely have a YouTube channel, !YT, if you want to check that out, or Melanati, just shared it in the chat. Thank you, Melanati. Tonight on the tonight's YouTube video, I go over all my favorite mechanical keyboards of the year. There's quite a few of them, and I talk about why they're my favorites, and there's some good tingly keyboard sounds there as well. Oh, and tomorrow night I'm going to be live on the Roll for Relaxation YouTube channel, playing some live ASMR-ish D&D with some ASMR artist friends. !R4R in the chat. We'll get you over there. You can subscribe to that channel, hit the bell to get an alert when we go live tomorrow around 7 p.m. Pacific. Alright, love you guys. Thank you for being here. Big shout out to our amazing moderators. Cannot thank them enough. Cannot thank all of you enough. And I will see you next stream.